guys, gals, non-binary pals, and everyone in between. We are slightly late, and that is entirely my fault, so for that I apologise. I am joined tonight by 5, which will be 6 soon. I still can't count, apparently. I was doing this on Thursday. We are joined tonight by 4, soon to be 5 of our wonderful players. Before we get into it, who cares to regale us a tale of events past gone?
So, in the last session, myself and Timotheus, who will be joining us later, were stuck at the bottom of a room in a lake that was quickly funneling us away. While up above, party members of ours were unconscious, or waking up, or dying. A wide variety of things happening up there. One party member that died, his goddesses appeared in the room and arbitrated, or not arbitrated, is arbitrated the right word? Debated about whether or not they should bring him back and break the compact of the gods and meddling outside of their domain. And despite one of our party members saying not to, they brought him back, and in doing so allowed him to help, I believe it was Pixie, who was stable but unconscious up there, just in time for Thalaris to come back and provide their assistance as well. Now down below, me and Timotheus were swept away in the river current, where we met once Jason, now new name, forgot. I haven't heard it as much as Jason. Apologies. Introduce.
Darithmir, isn't it?
Darithmir, thank you. Where we met up with Darithmir. And also the sorry. Almost choked on my own spit. When we met with Al-Jafari, the herald of... Darn it, I know this. Why is it escaping me? Performance anxiety, that's why. A herald of one of the gods of nature, who told us that our other friends had been brought to the Winter Court to meet with the Fey Queen. And they were meeting with the Fey Queen, while the Winter King and Queen themselves were frozen on their thrones. There were negotiations and attempts to get through the Queen's apparent madness, which were unsuccessful for the most part. And on our end, me, Timotheus, and Darithmir, made a terrible, terrible deal with Stumple Riltskin to make him the new Fey King in exchange for him bringing us to Winter Court. Stupidly, we didn't... to point the way to the Winter Court. And he did point the way, literally, and left us locked into the Fey contract. And so we quickly made our way to the Winter Court after making such a terrible deal, and met back up with the rest of our party, where we realized that the favor that we had gained with the other courts were not the mere ability to speak on their behalf, but also the power to command most of their armies, and to wield their power, so to speak. And in facing the Fey Queen with that, she called upon one of her contracts that she had made with... So she revealed, and then called upon one of her contracts that she had made with the Nowhere King. At which point he took over her body. After almost probably making a bad move, Timotheus tried to stab her with a Shade Shard dagger, but was stopped, thankfully. And Siren, my character, felt the shield in his bag hum with power, pulled it out, and summoned a mace. It was a mace, correct? Or a maul? Summoned a mace and struck the Fey Queen, breaking the hold that the Nowhere King had on her. And apparently also the madness that had gripped her. After which it was much easier for Phaelaris to negotiate with her, and for the Queen to negotiate and win a battle against Stumple. And in doing so, we earned our favor from the Fey Queen to not close off the ways, and to also aid the nation of... Darn it. Is my brain just fried? Ordine, thank you. And so, we left the Feywild just in time to see a meeting of armies. And some very strange explosions, I believe, rocked the front lines of the enemy army when we just left off.
Yes. So, as we begin today's session, as I say, you witnessed all these large, huge, purplish explosions. And you hear shouting coming from the other direction, on the other side of the thicket. As a gentleman, almost like he's out for a daily stroll, approaches you all from behind. As you look behind you, you see this individual has bright violet hair. He wears a large amethyst ring and almost regal purple garments.
Does he... This isn't someone the group has met before, right?
Correct.
Okay. Does he look fey in nature, or just noble? Like, is he human, elf?
He looks human.
Are those purple explosions your work?
That depends who you ask. I mean, do you follow the chain of events?
Not sure what you mean by that question.
I feel like we've been a part of the chain of events.
Yes, you and I both. What I mean when I say a chain of events, was it me that caused those explosions? Perhaps. But was it by my hand that those explosions occurred? Or was it the madness of... well, the madness of the Asharian king?
So this man is speaking in riddles.
Riddles?
That seems to be.
If I were speaking in riddles, I would be asking you, if tomorrow is the future and yesterday was the past, what is today? That, my friend, is a riddle.
Today is the day that never leaves.
I am merely speaking in philosophy. Is the chain of events the direct causation of the events now? Or do we actually have choice? Or is that just an illusion painted by gods and powers beyond understanding?
I feel some things are often written in stone. The gods may intervene. We may try to change things. But ultimately, it's like tossing a pebble in a lake. We cause ripples. Every individual action does.
Quite. But what if somebody else casts the stone that causes the tidal wave?
That would require immense amount of strength and will.
The thing I have learnt about great people and great beings is that they are far, far more capable of throwing the tiniest grain of sand into an ocean to cause a tidal wave.
As it stands, I'm only an instrument.
May I know your names?
I'm called Delta.
I am called Dorazan.
And you two?
What is... What is your name first?
If you give me a second, I will pull it up.
Oh, is that Osharian?
That took me way
Well,
too
hello
long.
there. Well, if you wait a minute, I'll pull it up here in just a sec.
Oh, you guys.
You sound a lot like... You seem like another fellow I know. His name was... Oh shit, I thought I had it here right beside me.
Any relation to? I thought I had that list right here.
Oh, do you know, cousin, where did it go?
That's it. Yes, of course you may have my name. My name is Gerard. Or, by my proper title, Ambassador Gerard of the Outer Circle of Ganale.
Does any of that sound familiar to me?
You made me a history check.
Just double checking one thing is my spells. Perfect. Why do I keep clicking wrong buttons? And I'll add some guidance onto that.
On a 17, you may have heard the name in passing, but it's certainly not someone who is well known. You know, it's not like one of the leaders or one of the higher ups or anything else. This guy is more like a low-level counselor.
Okay.
Did you say Odelay or Odine?
He's a low-level.
Where did he say he was?
He said he was from Oshar,
Oshar. Oh,
Ganale.
I misheard that completely. Ganale. Okay. My brain combined those two.
And what brings you, counselor, all the way to the border of the Pixie Thicket?
To stop unnecessary bloodshed. The king's
Nice.
rationale for sending me out here was to command the armies in order to prove myself.
So, above board, we've been in the Feywilds. Have we officially left, or are we still there?
You have crossed back over. You are on the edge of the pixie thicket. And as you arrived, these explosions were going off everywhere.
It's our first time crossing back to the other side. What has transpired while we were away?
Well, the armies were marching, by my orders, of course, walked straight into a few arcane circles, and the rest, well, the rest was beautiful.
So,
I take a look at the explosions. I'm sure it was.
so your army walked into a trap. And
Quite.
it's beautiful.
I mean, it was my trap.
So that makes you something of a turncoat?
Turncoat? No. No, I just don't believe in unnecessary bloodshed.
Interesting.
Especially when it comes down to fey creatures, as he throws a glance in Phalaris's direction.
Pixie's gonna step in front of Phalaris.
Ah,
So, seeing as how we're trying to broker peace, where does that leave us with you? Are you friend or foe?
depends on your perception.
I think if peace were to happen, it could prevent unnecessary bloodshed. So, I believe you would be on our side in this matter.
Maybe.
Insight. I'd like to do an
Same.
insight.
Sure. Actually, I better make a check for as well.
I'll roll insight too. I got the proficiency, might as well.
Got a 13 on mine with
Wow.
guidance.
19 with guidance.
So this
Siren,
guy,
it's up to you, man.
this guy is. I mean, you all see through his facade. He's very cocksure of himself. He is what one would term as a typical politician. Can't ever answer a question straight. Instead, he evades and answers a different question. You know, he answers the question he wants to answer and not the question in which was asked. So, is he on your side? It's hard to tell. Is he against you in this very moment in time? Absolutely not.
Question.
Yes.
During our little trip back, would we have had a chance to swap out spells?
You're gonna get a long rest in a minute anyway.
Okay.
Because once the veil was restored, it was literally like stepping over a doorway. That's how thin the veil in the pixie thicket is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right?
Right. Okay. Well,
This has been a pleasant encounter. I turn to the group. Where do we go from here?
I'd like to go home.
Oh, one question, just before you go. Did the Fey Queen ever thank you properly? I mean?
She did
What do
thank
you
us.
mean? What do you mean by those words exactly?
Did she give you a suitable reward for your efforts in saving her?
I got the
The
information
veil
I was
wasn't
after.
closed.
Yes, the veil wasn't closed, and on a personal note, I got the information I was after.
I feel like a little bit of information for saving the connection is not a fair trade.
Depends on
how
who you ask.
Yes, depends on your personal attachment to said information, does not?
I suppose, but then again, whilst
I assume.
words and information have power, having a greater access or means to garner said information, that would serve one much better. Here, a personal thank you from me. Things were about to look quite hairy for a minute. If that veil hadn't come back, my circles wouldn't have functioned properly. And you see him just kick a rock on the ground towards you. And as he does, it transforms. From my own personal treasury. And as it rolls in front of you, you see it suddenly transform would be the wrong word, but it kind of appears as something else. Transmutates, I think that's the word I'm looking for, into a large chest.
I think you're right.
This large chest you see has what can only be described as almost like a bird print in purple artistic paint over the top of the cover, almost like a bird of prey. Don't worry, it won't bite you, but do be quick, he doesn't like holding his mouth open for long.
I approach the chest.
I also approach.
Arcana check. If I
Someone
may.
smarter than me,
Yes, of
roll
course.
Arcana. Oh my god.
Luck! Halfling luck!
I saw
Yes.
the one come up, I'm like, oh, 21.
By the way, have a guidance on that.
25.
Oh, thank
25.
you. That's a 25.
Yay.
These creatures are rarer than rare. This isn't just your ordinary mimic. This is a subbreed. It is a mimic that has almost properties like a bag of holding. It can hold much more and above its own capacity simply by willing it.
A horde mouth mimic.
Almost like a bag of devouring.
Interesting breed of mimic you have.
Thank you. He wasn't easy to come by either. 15
Considering how
15 spirits, a banshee, and, well, a wannabe lich lord, if you'd believe it.
Hmm.
Brought him all the way down
Probably
from
dropped out of
Sanctuary.
an academy.
I brought this
From
one all the way down from
Sanctuary.
Sanctuary, yes. His former
So
master, his former master wasn't particularly kind to him, so I had to, well, I had to make sure.
And who was said former master?
I don't speak his name in front of the creature. That's like talking to a child about their deceased parent.
What is inside the mimic?
Come. Darren, open your mouth. Don't be rude.
Darren.
That's
Damn it, Trivix.
Derryn. Darren.
Yeah.
The mimic opens its mouth, and as it does, there is 600 gold pieces in there.
Huh.
And a leather-bound scroll.
I pick up the scroll. I
I
take
started divvying the gold out to the party.
Only the rich benefit from war.
Is it a magical scroll or is it a job offering?
Are you opening the scroll?
I
I
love that.
look at the wizard. What's in the scroll? I open it slowly.
Do you not want to investigate or inspect it first before you open it?
You know what? Yes, investigation.
You can have a guidance. How did you
I
get
don't
a
think
-5?
I don't know.
You're still
I don't-
exhausted.
Four
now.
levels of exhaustion.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm tired.
You know, it makes sense that you would
Tired
be
is
so
a
tired.
fucking understatement, my guy.
You are on death's door because you were dead.
You are quite literally a walking corpse.
It
I
makes
can't
sense that
make
you would be
heads
too
or
A
tired.
mild
this.
breeze will send you back to the grave.
So as
Someone
you,
sneezes too loud
as-
next to you.
as you're looking over this scroll, the scroll kind of gets blurry. Like you're trying to focus and your eyes, your brain and your body are just shaking.
It's
I mean,
been
that's
a
a-
long couple of days.
It's 100 gold for each of us.
Ooh, wonderful. I hand the scroll over to anybody else that wants to read it, because I clearly cannot make heads or tails of it.
Fuck.
You know,
Fuck. Fuck it, I'll take a look. Why not?
Have
hey,
a guidance on top of that.
That's, yeah.
Yay. 17.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what languages you have. So you do see writing on it. It is in a familial script, but not one that you can read. I.e., you are reading a language that is a derivative of one that you already know.
had to guess.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's Sylvan.
Nope. It's actually, in part, celestial.
Oh.
I don't know it.
I don't have my favorite spell, so.
Well, part of it's written out in Celestial, then the other rest of it is
It's not-
gibberish.
It's not written out in celestial. It's just, it's like English, French, and Spanish. They have the same
Yeah, that I-
letter. But
I was saying like it's like a mix of like different languages being used in writing. So it's like in part with English, in part with like French and blah blah
Yeah,
blah,
yeah.
that kind of thing.
You recognize
cool.
the symbols, but not what they mean.
Oh, I recognize the celestial bits, but the rest of it I can't make heads or tails of.
Any infernal script in there as well?
I mean,
Nope.
Durithmir will.
It's a derivative language. Whatever this language is.
A dialect?
It is a derivative.
But you know, a dialect is
It's a
yeah,
derivative.
thing.
Yeah.
Well, what parts can I make out then?
Do you know what? Make me a straight up intelligence.
Can I get a guidance?
Sure.
I don't know if a guide's gonna help you there, buddy, but okay.
To help him not embarrass himself.
Oh, I get an 8.
Okay.
An 8's better than a 4.
It's double a 4.
By the way, does anyone need any healing?
I need a hospital bed.
I was about to say.
A
DeRozan, how
hospital bed? You sure you don't need a fucking casket, bro?
I'm still breathing, so no. I
Hey.
think it'll be uncomfortable.
Vampires sleep wonderfully inside of caskets.
Anyways,
I'm
so-
not a vampire.
What you see is the equivalent. So I've done what would be an almost rough translation for you there. Verindia Constitutio Draftarian.
I'm not sure exactly what.
Mind your constitution because there's going to be a draft.
It's
And
just
I
a
probably
fucking
button-
draft note. This is just a certificate for Valhalla.
Admit one.
It's a draft form for Valhalla. It's like, yeah, make sure your constitution's in check. You're going to fucking war in the afterlife, buddy.
It's movie tickets to the true storytelling of the madness of the Fey Queen.
You know, I hope they get a good actor to play Jason.
well,
It's
I
gonna
mean,
be
you just
Robert
get passed
Downey.
out all the time.
They're gonna get
It'd be-
Ventress
Yeah.
the Bard.
It's gonna be Robert
God,
Downey
fuck.
Jr. So that way it can be just as fucking sad as what happened with him as Iron Man.
No! Jason! Falling to his death into the water.
Save me!
Yeah, and then and then mystically comes back as Durithmir, just like how he comes back as Doctor Doom.
Anywho,
Can I have the guy that played Dracula Untold play me?
Right, let's stop casting our own movie actors before my ADHD gets more ideas.
Sorry,
Please.
sorry.
Forgive us.
It's just a Hollywood themed campaign
okay.
where the film crew trying to set up a movie.
Indros.
Up.
No, stop!
No.
Let's save it for the break.
Mask,
No,
that intercontinental ballistic shoe. Can you throw out Endros for me?
No,
Okay.
I can't change the targets when I lock on, so you're kind of yeah.
It's kind of
Anywho-
locked in. It requires 50 different codes to change the target.
Anywho, back to D&D.
Yes.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Verindir, Constitutier, Draftarian. I'm not really sure what it could mean.
I now need to go through, because you can obviously read that bit out loud, I need to go through everyone to see if anyone in the party understands. Oh,
I do
Unfortunately, I
not know
don't have-
Celestial.
oh,
I know Common, Sylvan, Undercommon, and Elvish, I think.
There is somebody in
I
the
know.
party. There's at least one person in the party that understands it, and they're not here.
I know Common
Fae.
Sign Language, Dwarvish, and Infernal.
Let me guess,
So-
it's Faye.
Yeah, it is. So,
But
Faye
I
will-
know Sylvan.
as you
Wait, is it Faye or
But
is
I'm
it
exhausted.
Timotheus?
No, the person Phaelaris.
No, it's Phaelaris.
Oh, it's Faye? Oh.
Yeah. So Faye will turn around and tell you as you read it out loud. It says a binding, a draconic contract of binding influence.
Bro.
Did we just
Do we-
sign a contract with a
No.
with a dragon?
No, because it's
We haven't opened it
I
yet.
have not signed anything. I can't even read that thing.
Do I know what that means?
Wait.
When Phaelaris says that out loud, everyone will realise that this is a contract of some kind.
I am so very confused because if this is a draconic style contract, why is it written in a celestial dialect and not draconic?
Because
I don't know,
draconic
maybe it's
is
a holy dragon?
because draconic is a derivative of
That's
celestial.
celestial.
Do I, with my
I'm
history
very
in contracts,
fucking
I don't
tired,
suppose
so
I have
I-
any insight into this?
Sorry?
I said, with my history in infernal contracts, would I know anything about
Mm.
something like this?
I'll tell you what, you can have a... You can make me a history check.
Disadvantage, I'm guessing?
I won't give you disadvantage on it, but the DC is going to be quite difficult to reach.
Yeah. +1, let's see. Oof.
Have a guidance with that.
Well, that's an 18.
Mm-hmm.
So on an 18, in like your experience with infernal contracts is that obviously once a contract is made, it is bound to both individuals. Like it's physically impossible to break, and if you do break it, whichever one breaks it, their soul goes gone. In terms of draconic contracts, you again get the sense that they may be in some way a derivative of infernal contracts, but they are not quite as potent.
It's just an honor system. You break the contract, instantly low honor. Just the fucking really loud, like, ear-raping version of, like, the low honor ding from fucking Red Dead.
Why are you giving us this?
You don't want a contract of binding influence?
It depends on what it is,
That's-
what it does.
What we want to know is what you're getting out of this.
What am I getting out of it? Nothing at the moment. But perhaps just keep hold of it until you have a bit more information about exactly what they do. And then perhaps...
Cat.
Hmm?
I'm going to use my my health sight until the end of my next turn. I know the location of creatures within 60 feet, using my magic to hide or disguise themselves. Is he disguising himself?
He is absolutely disguising himself. He is an amethyst dragon.
Oh, fuck!
But unlike the others, he is not ancient. He is adult.
He's just a guy.
I'm gonna make
He's
him-
just a wee little guy. He's just a wee little guy.
I need to see if... Fuck's sake. Maven's given me his fucking curse tonight.
Now you feel the pain.
Someone tag Maven and tell him that Captain's furious with him for giving me his curse.
And then let Maven know we're gonna buy him a drink.
Apologies, I smashed my head on my desk.
I don't recommend doing that.
But yes, he is an amethyst dragon. Unfortunately for you, he doesn't notice you activating your hell sight.
It doesn't tell me what they are. It just says if they're disguising themselves.
Oh, well,
Thank you for telling us.
that's alright.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine.
Context clues.
Exactly.
That explains the purple in retrospect.
You should have kept quiet about that. You could have totally just kept using that until you figured it out.
I don't.
That's fine.
No. Well, thank you for your generosity on behalf of the Fey Queen.
On behalf... No. I didn't do it on behalf of that little fairy. No offense. But the Fey Queen is not exactly my type. I done it as a thank you, personally. You see, by keeping the Feywilds intact, you actually managed to keep my cousin in touch with me.
Ah,
Granted, he's still just a youngling, but he'll grow.
Well, I'm glad something good came out of this.
Your cousin?
Yes.
any chance we ran into him?
More than likely not. Though there is one little wench in there that I... Well, let's just say, if he comes to the material plane, you lot call me.
I don't suppose his name is Stumple Reelskin.
You see him stop for a minute, close his eyes, and take a really deep breath. And as he sort of breathes out, you just see this kind of mix of elements leaving his mouth. Yes. You see him again. You sent him my way.
Oh, I don't have any problems doing that.
After
Little
you want me to
bastard is coming.
deal with him? Yeah, he's properly pissed off at you three.
I would stand back if I were you. They do not look happy. As you turn around, you see Spring Eladrin and Esther Valians.
I take his advice.
Morning, all. We are not here to talk with you.
Ahoy.
We are here to talk with them.
No rest for the weary or the wicked.
And what can we do for you, fine folk?
You are lucky you are still breathing after what you did to us.
You'll have to be more specific than that, friend.
Yes. We acknowledge that you actually managed to save the Feywilds. But through your actions, and the actions of beings that are not permitted in the Feywilds, many of ours were severely injured, and 5 were actually killed in the torrent.
Oh. Oh, these are those guys.
Oh,
The ones that were
suicide
planting.
bombers.
I don't think
Forward?
that was the goal. I think they were just bombers. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't be as mad about what happened.
You are no longer welcome in the Feywilds. And
You are speaking with the authority of all the courts, then.
I am speaking with the authority of Esteval, the Privanal, the Spring, and the Autumn.
So Faye can't go back home?
The Autumn courts have decided a change in the rule was necessary. And once,
so-
and
I guess-
once the queen reversed her magic, there was a change in the rule as well.
And so, our good deeds and our ill deeds catch up with us.
And that is how we are thanked.
Don't fret yourselves. Their threats are empty. They have no power to bar you from your homes, nor do they have the power to seal off the Feywilds. It seems the real criminals have revealed themselves to you. Go on, tell them, because I can see straight through it. They do not know what you mean.
I activate my health sight one more time.
They're not disguising themselves.
Alright. Any invisible creatures?
Nope.
Alright, worth trying.
Let me spell it out for all of you. The Fey Queen got corrupted by an external influence. A creature powerful enough to move planes themselves got corrupted by an influence that shouldn't be able to touch the Feywilds at all. And then chaos. Of course, it's only too easy to point fingers when you're not the one in rule. But when there's one challenging, pulling the puppet strings behind the curtain, isn't that right, traitors?
Ah.
So, these Eladrin allowed the Fey Queen to be influenced?
Exactly. You can see it in
Yes.
their eyes. And on top of that, they said Autumn has had a change of leadership.
It's true. It was...
Well, I look forward to
That's-
paying my respects to the new royalty next time I visit my cousin. Until then,
Oh,
ta-ta for now. And he just flicks his hand as he casts banishment.
on himself?
No, on
I
them.
think on them.
Sending them
Oh.
all back to the Feywild.
Timeout spell.
Would banishment also trigger Mr. Nowhere?
It's not teleportation. He's forcing them. He's literally just punching them back through the hole that they're stood right next to, basically. It's, again, it's like smacking someone in the face through an open door. It doesn't
I mean,
take
I
any-
guess in this instance, sure, but in other cases, you're literally having to rip open.
Oh, yeah. Like, if it's greater distances, but this is like taking a step backwards.
So does plane shift count as teleportation?
Generally speaking, plane shift can get around it, because you are going like that. You're looping up and over, but
Okay.
teleportation is defined as disappearing from one point, reappearing in another on the same plane of existence.
Mhm.
The only subclass I've allowed to get around that is the Echo Knight, because otherwise Echo Knight is pointless to play.
Good to know.
That's one of the subclasses I haven't played around with.
Anyway, Giridan turns to you and says, well, if there's nothing else I can help you with, I will take my leave. I'm sure we shall meet again very, very soon.
I take a look around. Where are we anywhere near civilization, or is it just a battlefield as far as we can all see?
So, in terms of on the actual world map, oh, sugar.
No, thank you. My tea's just fine.
Yeah, because
So, in terms of the world map, you are about here. Where I've drawn that little sharp line. Hopefully you can see it.
I see a pop-up with the image of Eula, but it's blank for me.
Oh, it might take
It'll
a
take a
minute
minute
to
to
load.
load.
Ah, okay.
It's quite. It's like an 8K res map, so
I like how you can just keep zooming in almost infinitely.
Sounds like to me we're gonna have to go back into the Feywilds.
Or just the thicket.
I'm sure they'll greet us all with open arms.
I wouldn't mind killing some traces.
let me ask you: are you after a lift home?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
Just want to go back to the Inland Inn.
Where's the Inland Inn?
Right
Quickly checks
outside of...
backstory.
Actually, yes.
Where is she?
Is it your backstory or face?
My backstory.
Yeah, he's just asking you for directions, basically.
Oh, it's just a couple miles out of Veritas.
You sure you don't want to go back to the city?
We can go back to the city. I just want to go home.
Very well. I can take you a little bit further. And you watch as his skin changes to shards of amethyst that look harder than diamond. And sharp, and then sharper than the sharpest blade.
I don't look surprised. I don't look as surprised as I should.
You see his form, and he turns to you now. Quick, before any straggling soldiers see me, get on.
Pop up.
Okay.
Okay.
Please don't make me roll a strength check to hold on to the dragon.
Pixie's
would be
going
fun.
to grab Daisy and hop on the dragon and mumble to themselves in Abyssal. Oh god, we were speaking to an amethyst dragon.
I'm going to have to restart Fantasy Grounds. It crashed.
Well, if you want, Dorithmir can hold Dorzen so he doesn't fall off.
Oh no, it's. I have a spell that can boost my. Well, no. I'll use
I
it
don't
on
think-
you so that you get a +4 on strength.
I don't think that we were supposed to roll to stay on. At least,
No, you don't need
did
to
Cap
roll
say
for
that? I missed
No.
it.
No.
Oh,
no,
okay,
we
good.
don't. I was just making the suggestion of it being like, hey, I'm a paladin now, which means I actually have strength, so I can
Strong
actually
boy.
hold your ass.
So, he takes off fairly elegantly, surprisingly. Like, his form and his grace don't match. They don't align. It's almost like a barbarian doing a ballet.
It's like
I
watching a rock fly.
Yeah. And you watch...
I have this.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
You watch as he takes off from the ground, again, very gently, but at quite a speed. And he sort of starts heading towards Veritas. And you suddenly see a light shoot up from the top of the Academy Citadel. And almost as quickly, you see Londigne approaching as another dragon is in her territory.
Fuck.
Oh, is that fun of yours?
That's the lady
That's
that told us
That's
to
their
go.
boss.
Yes, and last time I encountered her, she nearly finished me off. I was a mere child back then. Far more clever now. At least, more clever than she thinks I am. And that's where my power comes in.
That's the best amount of clever to be.
You hear Londigne's roar across and through the skies as she goes from her elegant kind of float into full-on wings in and speed skimming the sky. As she approaches, you hear Girardin's voice. Stop right there, I've got friends of yours, you silly old bitch. And you see
I
her,
like this guy.
you see her eyes like just sharp, wide. Almost like a scolding mother look.
Oh, you're in so much trouble.
Greetings,
She-
milady.
She flies around the side of Giradan and turns to fly alongside. Ah, my goodness, thank God you are okay. I was concerned. It has been weeks since you have left.
Yeah. Well, it hasn't exactly been a great journey.
And
Um,
what, pray I say, brother, are you doing here? Calm down. I'm just giving them a lift.
I wave politely. Yeah, I'm nearly at death's door. I really shouldn't be walking. I stumbled onto a battlefield, helping these group of people. I'm assuming they're your friends. I'm Dora's, and it's good to meet you, madam.
And you, sir. I thank you for bringing at least most of them back alive.
It was a challenge.
Even if they are slightly changed, I see their souls are still the same.
Yeah. Well, good news is Feywilds are cooperating, at least.
For now.
It appears that
Influence over the queen has been dispelled.
Dispel?
There is.
What do you mean?
When
Well,
Can we plan first before we have this very serious discussion? Being kidnapped in the Feywild may or may not have given me a slight fear of heights.
Let us descend. But dearest sister, up here you have no bodyguards, and I have your friends. I think descending would be vastly disadvantageous for me right now.
oh bloody hell! Can we please just get along for 5 seconds?
You obviously don't understand
I-
dragons.
I look to Pixie and be like, just don't look down, close your eyes, and pretend
Look,
you're on.
All I'm
horseback.
trying to get at is that we need to communicate business with her. All we're asking is just you can set us down so we can discuss that. We don't have to be threatening one another with acts of violence on one another just because of rival reasons of the sort.
Is
There's been enough death these past few days.
Is that the establishment you were talking about? And he points down to this tiny, I assume it's a fairly small little inn on the road.
Pixie takes one glance down and like violently shakes their head.
Like, no,
That's it.
or yeah.
Okay. Sister, I'm going to descend with your friends and I'm going to leave. There's going to be no chaos, no carnage, and no harm to anybody. If I so much see one little toenail clicking, well, let's just say that's where my generosity will end with your friends. As
Why is everyone so grumpy?
he climbs up into the sky. If you are afraid, climb onto my claw and I shall encase you for safety, little one.
Pixie will do that.
As you do, he clasps you and literally balls you up in both his front claws as you feel the descent. If you've ever seen a plane going down with people not wearing buckles, you know you become weightless and start floating.
I know the feeling.
And he descends at quite a speed, landing and placing you all down gently. As he places you down, he transforms back into his human self. Well, it's been a while since I've done that, but I don't think I did too bad a job. Apologies about the flower bed. As he kind of looks over and you see there's just this giant dragon print in this bed of really, really expensive domestic roses.
Oh. Grandmama's gonna be upset. Oh well, they can be replanted.
Well,
I
will see you all
I
again.
fall to the ground,
And
land on my knees and on my palms.
he looks
Oh.
up to Londigne in the sky, just kind of 2 fingers as a goodbye and just starts walking.
Do you want to stay for a meal?
Thank you, but I have already outstayed my welcome. I fear if I stay another night, then there will be carnage and chaos. Like I said, your friend clearly doesn't understand dragon politics and even less sibling politics. So, for that reason, I shall disappear. Enjoy your food.
Don't be a stranger.
Safe travels.
Farewell.
I mean, it makes sense. That is normal
So,
interaction.
I'm going to need to hibernate for a few days.
Well, I think a good meal would help instead.
I think we're going to have to debrief first. I look up at where Londigne is flying.
So, is she your boss, your friend, your commander? How do you all
Uh,
befriend a dragon?
We really
Their
didn't.
boss, I met them after.
They're our boss.
You hear,
Oh,
Pixie, you hear the front door of the inn slam. You look round, and your mum Juliet is there, with a silver tray in hand, and as she sees you, her hands tremble, and you see the tray just drop onto the ground.
Hi, Mama.
You're back? Truly?
Yes. And I brought friends.
Bless,
And Faye's here too.
bless
I wave.
Sylve. Bless her, and bless our land. Our daughter has returned home finally to settle down. Wonderful.
I wave politely. Hello, ma'am.
Come, come, friends. And she literally gives each one of you a big motherly hug, a peck on the cheek.
I visibly stiffen.
I hug her back. Oh, hello. Yes, it's good to meet you.
Yeah,
Long-
Dorith.
Is Long Dignity still flying about?
She is currently trailing.
Which god did she just think?
Sylve.
I was gonna say, Dorithmir is just gonna stand there awkwardly.
I'm pretty sure I actually changed the name of that god, but Sylve is the old name I used to use.
Okay.
Because,
It's basically
you know.
the god of fertility.
Ooh. Hey,
Tim's here.
muffins.
Hey,
Muffins.
hello Timotheus.
Muffin.
Hello, hello.
Hellos.
You missed the amethyst dragon.
There's an amethyst dragon. Ooh, cool.
He was fabulous. All purple.
Yeah.
Oh, so
He's also.
Timotheus is all-
someone's yo-
Timotheus' alter ego.
Have we ever seen Timotheus and the Amethyst
You
Dragon?
know,
in
now
the
that I
same
think
place?
about it, we haven't seen that amethyst dragon and Timotheus in the same room together.
Anywho,
I'm not saying he's the amethyst dragon. I'm just saying it's suspicious.
He shows up dusting off purple glitter.
Anyway, yeah,
Oh, the
Dorithmir
goblins
is just
catch you with a.
confused by the hug. That's like the first one he's ever really received, considering where he's from.
oh, Mom, is there still rooms?
Still rooms. Oh yes, of course. Always.
Perfect.
rooms.
My friends are gonna need a place to sleep.
Then please
This one especially.
come in and rest. After all,
Much obliged.
a friend of Pixie's is a member of our family.
I shuffle uncomfortably.
I was about
I
to say,
have no
what does
idea
this
how to
sound like
act in
she's
this
gonna kill
dynamic.
us?
Don't worry, darling. You would never do something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop being paranoid.
I am shuffling uncomfortably because I don't know how to deal with anything like this friendly or familiar.
Guys, have a seat at one of the tables. I'm gonna go help Mom cook.
As you go in, let's get a nice little. Hold on.
Oh,
Nice
I
little,
knew I forgot something.
uh,
Fantasy Plus, activate.
It's not playing anything at the minute, so don't panic.
As we sit at the tables, I kind of look around at everyone gathered. So, it might be time for me to come clean about this to all of you. I am not, in fact, a paladin of Nizga.
You don't say.
No,
Evidently.
I am a Hell Knight of the Archdevils.
There is a sarcastic gasp from Timotheus.
Don't you think that's the sort of thing you'd want to keep on the down low?
Yes, normally I would, but
I mean, for the longest time, I was an
I do.
undead traveling with the party, so I think having someone who's serving archdevils is the least concerning thing.
You're still not undead? Aren't you just
no.
on?
It's complicated.
I think he's technically re-alive now.
Mmm.
I
But
plucked a reincarnation of myself from a different point, and yeah, to put it in the simplest way, I'm living, breathing flesh, which is a nice change.
I am sore all over, so I can only assume this pain means I'm alive.
that is the sign that you're alive, yes. And as for why I've chosen to reveal my true origins to you all, well, Pixie figured it out. Well, she called me out on something, and then I decided to be honest because I'd just received a spiritual concussion from the champion of Nizgar.
Ah, yes, Bastion was his name, was it not?
Bastion Blackshield. I believe the founder of the Black Shields.
Can't say I'm familiar with them.
They're quite a well-known mercenary company.
Yes.
Captain, would
but,
I know anything about these Black Shields?
I mean, as you say his name, he does come forth.
Oh.
Yes, I was indeed the founder of the Black Shields, though we weren't always a mercantile group, I will grant you that. Once upon a time we had a real purpose. To stop the entire continent descending into utter war. Unfortunately, we failed, and so we had to pick a side. And we decided that we would pick the side whichever paid the most to secure our safety. And as it happened, we ended up betraying that individual. Long story short, I ended up like this.
And in turn, I essentially have you lot to thank for the Nowhere King existing.
The Noah King existing is beyond us. That was before our time even came. Have you met the Jackalope?
Yes.
And did
Quite a few times now.
Did he explain to you exactly who we are?
Not in as many words.
Then he had
No,
his
you are.
reasons.
Yes. No, you are linked to the gods. Not-
Linked to the gods? No. God, no. No, we are linked only by defiance and protection. In equal measure, I'll have you. What we stood up against was an evil far greater than this land has yet to experience again. And let's hope it never has to, either.
Well, unfortunately, we haven't exactly had the best stroke of it comes going our way, so
Almost like Watcher Paladins.
it almost just seems like the gods themselves are pulling a huge joke on us.
This is even beyond the gods, my friends. The gods have power, yes, but it's not infinite. And they are far from immortal. Though, to any mortal being, that's how it would seem. No, the gods aren't what drives the universe. That is something beyond the scope of our own minds to even fathom. Not to say that some haven't reached for that power and nearly succeeded. But I have said too much. You know much
Nearly
more.
being.
If you know much more, I may as well dig your graves myself.
So we saved the Feywild. But what is next?
Next is your decision. There's still 5 more of us to find, though I am sure only a handful of us would be sufficient to aid in what is to come. However, that being said, that which bears teeth doesn't always do so from the front.
That sounds so fucking wrong.
I
Like,
wasn't
I
gonna
get-
say anything.
I'm sorry.
Anywho.
Butthole teeth.
Stop
Damn
that
it.
right now.
I'm
Damn
sorry.
it.
On
While
that,
all,
on
while all
that
this
note-
is going on, Pixie's in the kitchen, is
yeah, I was gonna
cooking in the kitchen.
I was gonna get to you, but what we'll do, we're gonna go and have a quick 5-minute reprieve. When we come back, we're gonna jump into Pixie, Juliet, and Robert. So don't go anywhere, guys. As ever, enjoy the mid-game chatter. We will be right back after this very, very short break.
Cue the intermission music.
I haven't
just-
uploaded it yet.
You just had
Do,
to
do, do,
ruin
do,
the
do, do,
system.
do,
The ambiance.
Alright, so hold on. Santos, how many levels of exhaustion are you currently at?
I believe I'm at 4.
4? Okay. So
I'm going to need several days of rest.
Wait, what the
Well-
fuck happened to you that you have 4 now?
He
you got,
died.
you got
I
resurrected,
died.
remember?
Did we just appear right back in front of Veritas?
No.
unlike Andros's resurrection, which brought him just back, Santos was brought back by his gods, and
Very
Yeah.
angry gods.
uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if they were angry at me or just
And
angry.
I'll be
Uh,
100% honest. My resurrection isn't exactly a whole one. It was a
But-
case of basically a rebirth.
But
I'm
if
actually confused how you're not undead though.
Because when
And
they
also,
technically-
furthermore, was it a life from the far past, or
Future.
was it?
No,
how is it from
it's
the future? He's been dead for.
It's a reincarnation. I was trying to say this. It's a reincarnation. Jason technically plucked one of his reincarnations from the time stream, and basically he's cut his actual soul's like
He
connection,
separated himself
basically.
from Samsara.
Basically.
I like to
TLDR.
imagine he took the Jason from Biliarius.
All right, do your basically now.
TLDR. He's not a shade
Becky.
anymore. He's an actual. The reincarnation brought him back as a proper drow.
So you're an actual dark elf.
Yes, not a ghostly ghost man.
Which means I can call you Inwa.
Yes, you can call me Enwa.
You made that joke last session.
I know. I'm gonna make it again.
Okay, question. A long rest, that does get rid of an exhaustion, correct?
I think it's extended long rest does get rid of exhaustion. It's extended long rest where
Okay,
we have to get
so-
hit points.
That's the
And
hit
Santos, you
dice,
have-
not hit points.
And Santos, you have 4 levels of exhaustion?
Looking back at the last time I rolled, it brought me to -7. Where do I find that here?
-7.
Would it be like on my stats, journals?
Okay. I'm hoping by the end of this bit, at the inland end, you'll at least have 1 level of exhaustion.
You know, I don't see any reason why we can't take an extended vacation here. You know, get some R&R.
Okay, so I'm looking at the bottom of my HP. There's a 3 there, next to the HD, next to death saves and whatnot, so I may have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Do you want to stream? If I remember, you actually can't look at your exhaustion.
Caught a gnome making snow angels in my kitchen. Taste the god particle, you fucking rat.
The fuck?
The fuck?
I don't know.
Where is the combat tracker? There it is.
Yeah, the combat tracker's the only way to actually check.
Yeah, he has 4 levels of exhaustion. I'm hoping at the end of all this, I can get him down to at least 1.
Oh, I know. Beat the exhaustion out of him.
The
Well, I
beats will
have-
continue until the exhaustion is gone.
We're literally just gonna have to do an IV coffee.
Well, I have the greater mark of hospitality, so
Oh yay! I don't know what that means.
when I cast Purify Food and Drink, I can modify the spell with Inspired Hospitality to where each creature of your choice is refreshed. Each affected creature exhaustion level is reduced by 1, and the creature gains gains temporary hit points equal to your proficiency plus your proficiency bonus plus your either intelligence, wisdom, or charisma modifier.
So it's kind of like Hero's Feast.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
But I can't do it again until I finish a long rest, which if we are spending the night and that equals a long rest, I can do it again in the morning.
I see your game.
Ah,
Yes.
Also,
Breakfast of Kings.
I don't think your family thinks that we're leaving or that you're leaving again.
Probably not.
Be right back, but I'll be listening.
Seems like no matter where we go, people are trying to get you to settle down.
First it was the Fey Queen, well, Fey
Okay.
King, Fey King of Autumn, now it's this.
I mean, one wedding would be a lot grander than the other, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just
Someone want to fill Muffins in on the conversation we had with the Amethyst Dragon?
gonna send this in
I'm-
out of character.
Hold on, let me divine it. Timotheus is the most important character you will ever meet. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, also add 100 gold to your inventory.
Ooh, I got paid.
I'm back.
Eh. The floor is looking rather comfy.
The floor is lava.
Oh, ow, my feet, my feet!
You know
Stay
what? That
awake,
sounds.
love.
You know, that sounds really warm and cozy.
Lava.
Darlin,
Lava floor.
Darlin, do you still want me to make the chicken sandwiches?
God damn it.
With
No
cra-
floor
with
is lava
crack
for you
work.
then.
How dare you use food against me like that?
Thank you, Trevor.
You're welcome.
I
Chupacabra
particularly asked for them
encounters.
chicken sandwiches because them chicken sandwiches are good.
Can I have a chicken sandwich?
Yes. You're not falling asleep. Spicy chicken sandwiches, but
Ooh.
Oh no.
I'll be right over.
I'm gonna commit arson.
Nice.
I'm going to commit arson.
Well, you better commit to it.
Yeah.
Hey Han, where's the nearest warehouse?
actually not that far from here.
Okay, maybe not Arcosa. I should clarify that.
Do you think I want to go to federal prison? No, thank you.
Listen,
Plus-
you probably don't have to worry about it.
It's just gotta be another toilet plate. It's gotta be another like toilet paper like warehouse. That's all.
Should I roll my D100 storm?
Hey, so
Why don't you just burn down a fertilizer warehouse?
see, look, I
Burn
already
down
don't
an
wanna contribute-
orphanage.
I already don't want to contribute to the rise in cancer here where I live.
Yeah.
See, I'm not. I may be an awful person, but I'm not that kind of awful person.
Also, isn't fertilizer like really explosive?
Yeah,
That's
that
the
was
point.
the
Yeah.
joke.
Absolutely.
You don't remember the one tanker that was full of it caught fire and then left a crater where the frickin' port used to be?
Yeah.
No.
No, I actually did
It-
forget because I'm tired as fuck and I can't retain information really well.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
there was a
Dorazone.
huge video about it.
It was pretty
Hey
cray-cray.
guys, just as a reminder,
Yes.
we are live on Twitch still.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why?
We're not talking
Okay.
about doing it.
We're not talking about doing it. I mean, we're talking about being in Minecraft. What are you talking about?
In Roblox.
Yeah, it's
Why
on
Roblox?
Roblox. It's on Roblox, guys. It's okay because Roblox has some of the most unhinged shit on it to begin with. So a game where you burn down a fucking warehouse is that is the tamest that you can find.
I thought you were talking about 7 Days to Die.
No, Roblox, dude. Oh my god.
Ah.
That shit is an actual cesspool. Like, people sit there and say, like, oh, well, Reddit's a cesspool. No.
Hey,
Oh, boy.
being a
I have
cesspool
only-
isn't mutually exclusive.
I have
Okay.
only heard awful things about Roblox.
Well, you know, let me just put it in a very simple way. One of the most popular games on Roblox is a game where you can play as a baby and be adopted by random strangers. Yeah. So there's that.
So I will say, for all the faults that Roblox has, they actually have a pretty freaking crazy 3D modeling system.
Yeah, their 3D modeling system is actually really good to the point where there are some games that are on Roblox that look like indie developed like
Their dev
Studios.
kit is surprisingly robust, I've heard.
It is insane. A cousin of mine
It
plays
is.
Roblox because him and his buddies remake 3D models of Halo battleships and Pelicans and the Warthogs and everything.
Yep.
That's what they do, and some of the detail they go into is nuts.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Roblox
And
has
then,
one of the most robust like 3D modeling kits available. It's
He's-
about on par with like Blender, I'd say.
Well, he showed me this one thing where the creator made a F1 car with a fucking clutch and transmission that you could shift.
Mhm.
It was crazy.
Yep. And people can upload that stuff as assets, so you can put it in your own games if you
Ow, you
wanted
little
to, if you're that
shithead.
lazy. But
You
yeah,
little shithead.
but yeah, there's been plenty of games that I've played on Roblox back then where it was like damn near close to being like. Unironically, there were plenty of Call of Duty clones that were just better than Call of Duty.
Ooh. Okay. Why? My good friend, why?
Why what?
Because he's got to see if he can crash his PC.
I mean, this is why I'm
Meg's
glad
not
Meg
on,
isn't
it's
here.
okay.
Ugh.
But yeah,
I love how it landed on an even ass number though.
I know.
that is wild.
38,600. That is criminal. How perfect that is.
That's wild. But yeah, there's a whole fucking list that I can make up of just the absolutely unhinged and awful games that have been created through Roblox. It is not fun with some of the stuff they have.
Well, let's be honest. Roblox
Nothing-
doesn't really exactly have the best, how should we say, outlook right now.
I mean, it also doesn't help that the CEO of it
Has been banning people that have been hunting down creeps.
not just that, they have also been actively protecting said creeps too.
Uh-huh.
And so on.
Yeah.
Don't forget about adding a dating platform to it.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Oh, they
about
did?
that one. Yeah.
They did?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
they've
C-
been trying to work on it.
yeah, the CEO has been actively trying to implement a dating system to Roblox. So-
Cringe.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, the cap's back, everyone.
Hi,
Hi,
Captain.
David.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
You are still muted in some shape, form,
Yes.
or fashion.
Because I'm an idiot and I forget that this is a touch-sensitive mute button. So I unmuted myself, moved the mic, and muted myself again in doing so.
Nice job.
How are we all doing? We good?
We're
We're
good.
ready to play. We're ready to play
Unlawful able,
Roblox.
actually.
Oh, that's such a dodgy,
Wait a
dodgy,
second.
dodgy thing. Who's been playing with the D100s?
It can tell
Who
you.
do you
I mean, I
right
think
there.
I think it says it right there.
It says it right there. It shows the icon of who was the one that did it.
Yeah, for some reason my fantasy grounds isn't showing the names of some of the characters when they roll.
Yeah. Oh, then it was Timotheus.
Delta.
Oh, it was definitely me.
Oh no, I can see
Yeah.
that it's Delta, but I just can't.
Clearly, it was Faye. Okay?
Yeah, yeah.
It was totally Faye.
Phalaris
Right,
from
let's go.
Crash Computers Past.
Let's get our best friend back in here.
Archivist is now recording.
Welcome back, Archie. So, guys, gals, when we left off, we were just about to clip over to Pixie and Juliet. So, Pixie, as you follow Juliet into the kitchen, your mother into the kitchen,
Mhm.
you get a sense of unfamiliarity. It looks the same, appears to be the same food, same smells. Just something is niggling. It's uncomfortable.
Mama,
Oh, yeah.
did you change something?
Oh, yes, I had my hair cut. Do you like it?
Mama, what's going on?
Nothing, darling. Honestly. Don't worry about it.
Mama,
Darling,
You-
you have been on an adventure. You are visibly
Mama.
tired and your friends are exhausted.
Mom! What's going on? You telling me not to worry is just gonna make me worry even more.
Okay, worry.
Yeah,
Got you there.
bitch. Do something.
Do something about it.
She turns to you.
Don't
she
you
turns
talk to your mother
Pixie.
like that.
She turns to you and says, puts one hand on your shoulder and looks into your eyes almost like she's peering through your soul. She's giving you that kind of, I'm your parent, I'm in trouble, but this is not your issue to be contending with.
Okay. What can I do to help?
Well, we are expecting a delivery of flour very, very soon. Perhaps you could help your father bring it in?
Of course. Oh, I did get this from the adventure. Maybe you and Pop Pop can, if need be, put it towards renovations of the inn, and she will put down 1,000 gold.
Where on earth did you obtain that? I hope you haven't been making deals with the Fae. You know how dangerous they are.
The only contract I'm a part of is with Faye Lars, and that's it.
Oh, that's good.
And besides, it's going to a good cause.
It's what?
It was a generous donation.
What did you say? I missed what you said there.
Anyways, I'm gonna go help Pop Pop with the flour.
No, I genuinely missed what you said to her.
Oh, Pixie said it was going to a good cause.
Oh, okay. Yes, please, dear, and be mindful the doors to the cellar are a bit jammed at the moment, so just leave it. Put it down the coal shaft.
Okay. Oh, you might want to hide the butter knives.
The butter knives? Oh, no. You look around, you see Daisy, both heads, with a butter knife.
late.
No.
Pixie? Is
Yeah?
that who I think it is?
Uh-huh.
What on earth happened to her? She was such a sweet creature when you left here.
Well, that's the story for food and drink.
Very well, but don't you think you should I mean, goose is quite tasty. You know, we don't have to actually.
Mom!
What? There's two of them, isn't there?
It was also a gift from Faye.
Oh right,
Seriously.
you know I'm only joking, darling.
Okay.
I'm gonna go help Pop Pop now.
You kind of watch your mum more concerned than you are about the goose. Like more concerned about what she'll do to the goose than the goose will do to her. And you see her kind of like leaning back, watching this thing as the heads start sword fighting with the butter knives, finding it highly entertaining.
Daisy and Lynn, don't destroy anything. Be on your best behavior.
I love the fact you've finally given a name to the second head.
For a second, I thought they cooked the goose.
As you go outside, you see your father. He is stood on the edge of the pasture, looking down a long dirt road, sort of heading east. And he appears to just be watching.
Hey, Pop Pop.
My darling, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
It's wonderful. I'm so happy
Anything-
to see you again.
I'm happy to see you, but anything I've missed?
Not really. Same old. The wind blows. The sun rises. The sun falls.
Mm-hmm.
And the veins of the leaves absorb the rays of soul.
Pop Pop,
Yes, my darling.
what's going on with Mama?
You can tell it too. She feels
Mhm.
unfamiliar, doesn't she?
Yes.
I wouldn't worry too much, dear. I promise you she is quite alright and she is very much herself.
Pop Pop.
Yes. Look, sometimes in life, things happen beyond our control. And unfortunately, some of us recover, whilst others of us fall. Your mother feels unfamiliar to you because the true warmth of her soul has gone. She is the same person. There was a raid on the tavern. Asharian soldiers, which we believed would never breach the Pixie Thicket. But they came here. And, well, as you know, your mother was not one to judge anybody. There was a young gentleman dwarf. He was thin and weary. Skin was pale and grey. He was the first to arrive and, well, you know your mother never turns away a sickly stranger.
What was his name?
Bear with me.
Yo, is that Yogi Bear?
God damn it.
Good lord, my eardrums are blown out now.
Yeah, same.
Damn it, dude! I was raising the volume to pick up on the whisper, and you screamed.
The
said
captain
bear
trying
with me.
his hardest not to laugh.
I mean, I did laugh.
Oh, you're looking for. I had my suspicions. God damn it!
Yes, Grom. He goes. His name was Grom Thunderfist. He was sickly, and as I said, your mother can never turn away a sickly stranger. I did advise against it, but she's always been the one in charge here. As he came in, we fed him, watered him, and helped him to recover. And as he recovered, more soldiers arrived. Now, had it been just him, I do not believe he would have brought any harm to anybody. He was a gentle soul just trying to feed his family, as we have done many times for you. Made sacrifices to ensure that you had the upbringing we wanted you to have. But in amongst his own men, he had no choice. He turned on us and led them in a raid. They hit the larder, the cattle, the vegetable patches, anything they could turn over. But the one thing your mother didn't want to give up. The one sentimental thing she had that has been in our generation, in our family, since her great-great-grandfather first came to these lands. That precious little stone she wore around her neck. That is why she feels unfamiliar. She defended it with all her might and magic that she could muster, but she was never quite as talented as you and your friends. Something occurred, a strange surge in the ley lines. As she called upon her magic, there was an arcanic explosion. Now, this explosion was enough to frighten the soldiers away. But it also took your mother. I prayed with all my heart to all the gods, every single one of them. Please, do not let my little pixie down. She is away, and she must get just one more time, one more night, to spend with her mother. That is why she feels off. The gods granted me that one wish. This will be her last night.
For the first time in ever since the deal with the hag, Pixie's eyes, yellow as they are, they're a bright glow as tears just kind of stream down her cheeks. Mom's dying.
No, darling. That happened a long time ago.
You need to wake up. It's not your fault.
She tried to defend her home, her honor and her pride. She was far more fierce than I could even muster the courage to be. My swords from years gone, my armors, everything I had collected over the years came to nothing in the face of such force. If you're going to be angry at anyone, please be angry at me, because it is me. It was my responsibility.
No, Pop, it's my fault.
Your fault? How could it even possibly be your fault? Don't be so ridiculous. What on earth could you have done?
On the road to the Pixie Thicket on orders of Long Digny, we ran into the dwarf.
Right.
He was just by himself.
Yes.
And as is with my own nature and what you have taught and raised me, we helped him, and perhaps if we just dealt with him on the road, then maybe Mom wouldn't be like, she wouldn't have had to do what she had to do.
Listen. To me, you did nothing but make us proud by not striking out. And don't you dare now. Do you hear me, Pixie? If you see that
Yes,
soldier again, you don't strike out. You don't act in vengeance nor anger. You don't strike him down. Because the one responsible is not the one who took the action, but the one who initiated the chain of events.
Right. Well, I'm gonna say this. I really won't be able to control Daisy if they decide to do what they want to do. Um, Mom said you had flour that need to be put in? That need to be put away?
It's on its way, darling. It shouldn't be too much longer.
Right.
Christ. Why this popcorn?
Well, while we wait, would you like to hear about some of the stories from the thicket?
Of course. Tell us your tales.
Pixie's going to start regaling the tales as they would kind of wait for this flower to show up.
I see. That explains the ley line spike.
Yeah. Also, apparently the gods really like the cookies. At least a few of them do.
You see his face drop ever so slightly. I never thought that the Fae would turn their back on us like that.
It's more of... You know how words can be honeyed.
Yes.
I think the queen just listened to too many honeyed words.
Too many honeyed words. How so?
Even though Faye told her to, listen to her reports and such, it seems like certain people just had her ear. Pop.
Yes.
What are you gonna do with the inn?
What do you mean?
Are you gonna keep it running? What are you gonna do with the inn?
Of course I would keep it running. Forever and a day, my child.
You're gonna need a cook,
Yes, we will. But we will find one. There are many, many wondrous cooks. I started interviewing not too long ago, and one particular chap did indeed catch my eye.
Oh, who?
Oh, he's a clever little cookie. A young sea-tier by the name of Pan. Turns out that he's taken quite a liking to the material plane.
Him?
It all comes around.
Oh, gods.
What's wrong with him?
We met him on the road to the thicket.
He can play music. He can cook. I've seen him. And between you and me, his cookies are far and away better than your mother's. One of them even had a weird effect on her. Not quite sure what.
Oh, that thieving little...
I'm sorry?
Pop. You know I make cookies, right?
Oh, yes.
And I'm in a contract with Faye?
Yes. This is what I mean. They were almost as good as yours, but not as good, of course.
Pop, what kind of After Effects did you have?
Well, your mother seemed to think that she was dancing with fireflies.
Got to
And all
give
of a
her the
sudden-
hallucinogenic.
All of a
Is-
sudden, dancing lights started to appear everywhere.
Pop Pop.
Yes.
Those are my cookies.
No.
Yes.
My little pixie wouldn't do such a thing as that, would she?
Pop Pop. Those are my cookies.
Well, look, we can give him a chance. You start to hear the wagon roll over the hill in the distance. Ah, the flowers arrived.
Okay.
You see... Just in the chat. You note the gentleman in the front of the cart, wearing typical farmer apparel. He's got very, very baggy shirts on that are stained from mud and grass, and his trousers are sort of ripped at the hem, as his, they're a bit small around the calves. As the cart pulls up, maybe 20 minutes later. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, miss. Sorry, not seen you here before.
It's been a while.
Oh, has it now? You all grown up then? Since I was last here.
Yes, I just returned from an adventure, actually.
No.
Yes.
Well, I'll be damned. I hope it was a good one, and I hope you got some tales to tell. Because I tells you now, you need to pop by the farm at some point.
Oh?
Oh, you need to pop by the farm.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll probably pop
your
by
dad
tomorrow.
goes, Jervis, it's tonight. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. No, sorry. I knew she was a good woman, and I knew she was gonna help him. As you get a closer look, although he's a bit more gaunt and forlorn, this is the gentleman you ran into that was setting up the illusion.
Remind me again?
The corpse illusion.
Mm-hmm.
He was the guy with the cart full of corpses that we hitched a ride on.
I wasn't there for that session.
Oh, okay.
Me neither.
So yeah, so this gentleman, you would have known this pixie. He, basically at the start of the operation, to try and get the pixie thicket on side, they needed a distraction and a defense, and the party came across a cart that was full of corpses, and he had the blessing of the Triad and Londigne to set up this illusion of basically pitching up corpses on crosses and creating an illusion of an army with them.
A magical illusion. They had enchantments on them.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll stop by the farm tomorrow, and I want to say thank you. We were successful.
You're most welcome, miss, but again, I'm sorry about your mom. I just saw the poor fella, like, practically unconscious on the road. I had no idea who he was or what he was gonna do.
It's fine.
No, it's not. I want you to come by the farm tomorrow. Promise me. I'm not too far out, just a couple of miles that way to the north.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
We have a nice
Okay.
view of the sea as well from there. one of the biggest ills in these air parks. And we will, well, we'll say goodbye properly. Okay?
Alright.
Now, you're young and fit, your dad is old. Start unloading that cart.
Get to work.
As
Dad, go
you move
check on the rest of him.
So, sure. Oh, are you going back inside or?
Pixie's gonna help with unloading the flour first.
Yeah, okay. So as you go over to the cart, can you make me a perception check?
Sure.
Nice.
So I see you told her then. Yes, I did tell her, but I can't tell her the rest of it, not yet. She's already endured too much. Please, Jervis. You are a great friend and have been for a long time. Please, just a few more nights. Alright then. Come on, Pixie, get the flower over here.
I'm coming!
Both.
Oh, do you know what? Do you know what? You're doing this the hard way, and you see him like wave his hand as suddenly bags of flour start floating. One by one.
Done this the whole time?
Yes, of course I could. But you youngsters...
Why would I do it any other way?
You youngsters are getting lazy these days.
Lazy?
I see you with them confounded books, trying to learn new tricks all the time.
Oh, for Erda's sake!
Now, you run on in. I'm sure there's some of those wonderful cookies your dad gave to me. They were fantastic. I slept like a I slept like a I did.
They do have that effect.
Yeah, those cookies.
Mhm.
Dad, we're gonna have a talk.
Now, darling, how was I supposed to know?
Please tell me somebody is gonna have like a bad trip.
Matthews probably will.
Dad, why don't you go inside first? I want to talk to Jarvis about tomorrow, really quick.
Oh, okay. Something happening tomorrow? Oh, you're going to go to his farm?
Yes.
Oh, it is glorious what they've done with the place.
Plus, I do want you to meet the rest of my party.
Yes, I'm just about to go in and give them some tricks. It's probably best you stay with Jarvis for a minute. As he heads on in.
Alright, Jarvis. What else hasn't Dad told me?
I don't know what you mean, darling.
You weren't exactly quiet.
You saying I got a big mouth?
What I'm saying is that he's not telling the whole truth.
No, he ain't. But he will when he's ready. You need to have patience, young one. Too much bad news is bad for the soul. You'll poison your soul, and you won't get into the celestial gates.
Bad juju. Or some would say, you don't juju on that beat.
God damn it. Okay, be honest with me. Is Dad gonna disappear too?
No, darling. Your dad's not going anywhere. I can guarantee you that. Oh, he ain't going anywhere for a long time yet, Missy. He's got scores to settle and business to finish.
Then what's going on with Dad?
Like I said, give him a few days. Because I trust he ain't gonna be letting you go nowhere anytime soon. Up to my farm and back again, that's what it'll be tomorrow.
Hold on. Don't tell me he set up like a marriage proposal while I was away.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, thank God, because that almost happened in the Feywilds.
You what? Who did you marry in the Feywilds?
I didn't marry anybody, but they were trying to hook me up.
And you ain't told your dad this?
Hey, I told the Autumn Fae King that he had to meet both of my parents in order for anything to go through. So. And plus it was the Feloris too.
Did you say the Autumn King?
Yeah, anyways, I will see you tomorrow, yeah?
You know the Autumn King. Now that's a story worth telling. You ain't going nowhere, Missy. You sit your bottom right there, and you tell me everything about this individual. I always fancied myself as a bit of a bit of a politics man.
Well, why don't you come into the inn? That way I could regale the tale in front of everybody.
And we are going to snap back to the party.
Cozy little place, this.
As you guys are enjoying the mead and the fine baking and food of Juliet, the tavern is fairly quiet. It's not completely dead, but it is fairly quiet. The roar of the fire in the distance, it kind of gives you that kind of sense of ease. It's very homely, it's it's the B&B of the world. Rather than being, a big sort of operation, it's just nice. Are you all okay?
I believe we are doing just wonderfully fine, thank you.
Yeah, given recent events, it is very nice to be able to sit down and relax.
Yes, well, you all look tired. So, I made you these. They'll help you get a good night's sleep. And she pulls out some very, very nice bread rolls, freshly made with a nice crisp cut across the top. You can see the crusty outer crumb made with herbs and spices. Inside, like when you break it open, the smell of olive oil and fresh dough hits the air, especially in this very warm environment. Makes your mouth water a little bit.
Oh, it does.
Thank you, man.
Those of you who are injured will receive
I appreciate your hospitality.
16 points of healing. And those of you with a point of exhaustion will lose a point of exhaustion.
Yay! 1 down, 3 more to go.
I think Captain heard my plan.
Well, that was even before. You're gonna get 2 levels of exhaustion off before you even rest.
I didn't hear your plan.
Look, 3.
I didn't hear anything. Pixie hasn't eaten the bread yet. She's still outside.
That was ominous. Factual, but ominous.
Now, is there anything else I can get you all?
I'm fine myself. These rolls are delicious, man.
Ah, yes. Old family recipe. I can't share it with you, but will be left
Terrible in
to,
the kitchen anyways.
It will be left to Pixie. Eventually.
I've heard she's quite a capable cook herself.
Oh, she is. She takes after her mother in that regard. I would never trust her father with an oven. He's good for moving things around and, you know, doing the things you would expect, but when it comes to the more delicate operations, well, his solution for everything is use a hammer. Metaphorically speaking.
To the man with the hammer, every problem.
Excuse me, my darling. I really hope you don't mean that I use brute force and ignorance to solve all my problems. She just kind of gives him that knowing look of, shut up, you bullshitter. Oh, come now, I'm not too bad. Darling, I think the boiling water, it needs a refresh. Could you go and sort it? She kind of see what I mean? He can't even sort out a pot of boiling water. As she wanders off to the kitchen.
Timotheus will add, don't you have to spice it right?
As he sits down at the table, his demeanor changes immediately. You see him go from sort of the cheery, rosy-cheeked chap that he is, and you see sorrow and forlorn over his face. I want you all to do me a favor.
We're listening.
Something happened when Pixie was away and she is blaming herself for the event. I want you to do me a favor. Should she seek vengeance, you stop her. You stop her faster than a speeding bullet. If it means you strike them down for her, then do so. Because if she tries to take vengeance, vengeance will come for her in the most horrific of ways.
I just raised my eyebrow. What sort of vengeance would she possibly take? And against who?
She said there was a man that you lot met on the road. A dwarf. Thin and forlorn. Tired from the road. Yes. That same man was responsible for a raid on our home. And, well, she's less than appetized by the idea of letting him off so easy next time. She tells me she won't take action, but I see it behind her eyes. So please, should something happen, you jump in front and you stop her. Because what will come for her if she allows that part of herself? I don't even want to think about it. She is a gentle child, always has been. And I wish for her to remain that way. Thank you, kind sirs, for listening to the ramblings of an old man. Now, As he sort of closes his eyes for a moment, you see a forced, like a forced friendly smile across his face. Who's up for a drink? Many a
wouldn't
good
say no.
dwarven drinking game
Dwarf.
that I know. Halfling, sorry.
I raised my hand. I suppose I could go for halfling ale or whatever you have.
Halfling ale? No, no. Ale is for the dwarves. Wine is for the elves. Us halflings created something a little more potent.
Ski.
And
No, it's just straight up fucking moonshine.
it's vodka.
Oh,
It's
vodka.
like
I knew it. I knew it was vodka.
It's just 110 proof, like moonshine.
Absinthe.
It is served in a thimble.
Yeah.
Should be whiskey. It feels like a halfling thing.
You get your thimble of halfling vodka, and the drinking game is you have to dip your pinky in there and drink it one sip at a time and get to the bottom.
So he starts just dishing out these drinks, just for a bit of fun and a bit of relaxation. As you're coming back through Pixie, you bump into your mum in the kitchen. She goes, "Oh, hi darling, are you okay?" As she's
Yes.
she's emptying what is effectively a full kettle of boiling water, and refilling it.
Mum,
Yes, darling.
something wrong with the water?
Oh, it just needs changing over, that's all. Leave it too long and it gets a dust layer on the top, and, well, it's not very good for silk tea if the silk is all dusty.
Ah, right. You need help in the kitchen?
Of course. What shall we make?
What do you
How-
feel like making tonight?
How about a batch of cookies? Don't tell your father, but I reverse engineered that satyr's recipe.
Mom,
Yes,
Mom, those cookies were mine.
of course they were, darling. Of course.
Wow.
You see her.
Damn.
You see her walk up to the stove, and as she walks up to this coal iron stove, you can see it's been constructed in a way that there are drawers, like fire resistant drawers, that she puts the coal in, and there's a spiral grill on the top for pots and pans to go on. And you watch as she lights these coals, ready to put the kettle back on the stove. And she stares, almost blankly.
Hey, Mom. Pixie will join her and just stare
As
along with her.
As you float, or as you walk next to her, she kind of turns her head really slowly and suddenly starts screaming hysterically. Who are you? Get away! Get away! This isn't yours.
Mom, it's me, Pixie.
Pixie, don't you dare pretend to be my daughter. My daughter is far younger than you are. Get away from me. Suddenly you hear crashing and rushing as the door is flung open. Darling, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And you see your mum break down into tears, clasping her forehead. It started. Her mind is forgetting her. She's been like this since she came back. It's almost as if she's not going to come back in. Soul stopped her soul from completing the circle because of my request. The gods said that our family was somehow using the circle of life. Something around us was distorted and evil. I'm sorry, my darling. I'm sorry I've cursed us.
Pop, I don't. She's gonna draw both her mother and father into a tight hug. And I'm assuming the rest of the party's hearing this, since the door's open?
As soon as he
Yeah,
rushed
I
to the
would've-
kitchen, I probably would have followed.
Same. I would have trailed behind.
Your mother kind of, for a moment, gives a blank stare and then breathes. Oh, Pixie, you're home, darling. When did you get back?
I just got back, Mom. I just got back.
Wonderful. Well, let's go and make some cookies. You always used to like doing that when you were little.
Yeah, Mom. Let's go make some cookies. God, I'm actually tearing up. Hold on.
I'm sorry. It is a
Ow.
storyline, I'm sorry.
Captain, stop
just-
traumatizing my girlfriend, dude. What the fuck?
That's alright, it's your turn next.
Anyways,
When could I get traumatized?
Yeah, was it Timothy's turn?
No, fuck you. We hoard it all. Fuck off. You're not
All we've had
masochistic enough.
happen is
Oh no, there's...
Punish me, Daddy!
There's...
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Only
Calm down there, sport.
Only if you let me lick your boots.
Anywho.
And the moment's gone.
Hey look,
Uh,
there is nothing wrong with breaking up tension. Especially in a game that's meant to be, like, fun. With, especially when you're touching on tense subjects and tense storylines, breaking up subjects like this is very, very important. It's very, very important for safety reasons, mental health reasons, and all the rest of it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I say punish me.
anywho. Pixie is
Right.
gonna help
That's
her mom
excuse.
stand up and help make cookies.
And that's what she spends the evening doing. She pulls out, after like the final batch of cookies comes out, she pulls out a tiny like little wallet of pieces of parchment that are all scrambled together and a little disorganized. And these are all her recipes. They're all recipes that she's come up with, she's made, she's taught you most of them. And she pulls out one piece of paper. And it's a piece of paper that you have been after to see since you were a little girl. Since you was just a baby. And she always said to you, only when the time is right. Oh. Huh. I don't think I've ever shown you this, have I?
You always told me when the time was right.
Well, my darling, since you've been on such a glorious adventure, I think you have proven yourself. But now is the time. As she passes it over, you look at the recipe. The healer's bread. We are the only ones
Okay.
of this recipe, my darling. It was passed down to me by your great-grandmama. Oh, she was a funny woman. Yes, she used to get up at all sorts of things, you know.
Oh?
She wasn't as quiet as the rest of her family. She was more adventurous, more like you. But, unlike you, she was a little bit promiscuous, shall we say.
Do I?
She got
Mom.
around.
All right.
And let her live her life.
What do you mean by that?
Well, first there was your great-grandpappy, and he was a handsome man, but he was just a man.
Uh-huh.
And then I believe she got married to a high elf. Well, the high elves, they weren't as accepting as they are now. They had a slight problem with shorter people than them, and it's quite impressive given that they are shorter than average. And, well, after maybe 10 years, they got bored of each other. Plain and simple. In her own words, it became more of a chore.
Yeah, it's usually how elves go.
Okay.
And then there was Kovgo. Now, Kovgo, well,
Costco?
yes, Kovko. Kovko was a nickname, of course, and he never actually told us his real name. Primarily because of his heritage.
Oh, and what was his heritage?
He was a Sealy.
Well, he had... Let's just say he was probably one of the hornier of the bunch.
Tiefling.
And don't forget Beldamain. Oh, there
Horny.
was Beldamain. There was, I mean, he was only around for a few months, but Beldamain, according
Okay,
to...
Mom. Hey, Mama. I'm sure it's all in the
Are-
family book somewhere.
Oh,
Are
she
we
didn't-
all hearing this, or?
Oh, yeah. She's not sure about this.
Okay.
Okay, Mom.
Sorry.
I mean,
Now, you're going to need ingredients for that bread. And I've just used the last of one of the ingredients. And you look through the list of ingredients to see what is rarest. Petal of a denizen rose.
oh.
Normally quite lethal for Fae, but when prepared correctly, actually has some sublime healing properties.
I think I can convince Faye to at least help carry this in her little bag that she has.
No, I'm sure she will. She was so tired, bless her. She came in, said hello, and did just flutter off to bed. Now, the rest of you get some sleep.
I've been trying to teach everyone a complicated drinking game that's all about all about making contracts with different people about what causes drinks.
At this point,
Given my
at this point,
exhausted.
Robert is like he's obviously calmed them down and gone back to drinking with you guys, and he is now off his nut.
Pixie will get back to the group carrying a fresh plate of cookies. Her eyes are still a little bit of a. They're a slight gold, not gold, but they are a bit. Her eyes are a bit more vibrant as she sets the plate of cookies down. And I will say, during this time of when they were making the cookies, she would also use the greater mark of hospitality.
Take a cookie, take a bite.
Yay, drugged cookies.
I
This is
take
as
a
always.
bite of cookies as well.
Munch, munch, munch.
You're down to 2 levels of exhaustion.
Congratulations.
Yay!
Tomorrow you'll be down to the Jason special.
The Jason standard.
So-
Or I will only be somewhat sleep deprived.
So yeah, those that decide, since they also cast Purify with food and drink with Inspired Hospitality, each affected creature's exhaustion level is reduced by 1.
I have negative exhaustion.
Lucky.
You have heroic inspiration to sleep.
Now, yeah, I'm very inspired to sleep.
Well, guys, are you enjoying your time?
Oh,
parents
it's been
run a-
quite lovely.
Yeah.
They run a cozy operation here. I've never felt more at unease in a place that's supposed to make me feel at ease.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm just not used to
One...
not used to cozy places.
Well, get used to it.
I haven't been in a cozy place since I was a child.
Oh, a child.
Well, get used to it because
No, don't tell me to get used to it, then I will miss it.
everyone should have a home to return to, and my home is your home.
You are
That-
very kind. And
Very.
I
Well, there's-
thank you for the hospitality.
Well, there's no point in
And
being
these
rude.
cookies, what is in them? My god, they are so good.
An inland secret. What? If you're all ready, I'll show you all to your rooms. If you want to get some more, if you want to get some shut eye.
I'll
Yes,
take
I
some
think
of
it's
them.
a wonderful time for us to get some sleep.
Doors and stumbles to his feet. Despite the fact that he's down to exhaustion points, that doesn't change the fact that he still has exhaustion points. And he's also taken half of the vodka.
I've just been secretly swiping people's shot glasses and switching them with mine, but no one notices that I haven't drank anything.
That explains why Timotheus is so fucking drunk.
With switching with Timotheus. Pixie will show you all to your respective rooms.
Who's ready for nightmares? Woo!
Siren, Timotheus has been attempting to read your palm for the last 15 minutes.
Timotheus.
He keeps looking at the back of your hand. He's a little sauced.
Can I have my gauntlet back?
Don't. Oh, that explains why it's so confusing. Yes. Here, give me the other one. Let's see. The, wait, you're not married. Wait a second.
No, only one contract for me so far. I wave my hand in front of Timotheus's face. Hello?
It takes a little bit before you start kind of like swiping it back.
Come on, let's get you into your room.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Why did that sound so horny?
This is the most alcohol Timotheus has had in a long time.
Yeah.
Look, if the players aren't flirting with your hot NPCs, they're flirting with each other. That's what I've come to find out about D&D.
As long as they're not flirting with the horse.
Centaurs.
Pixie-
So everybody know what we're doing today.
Pixie's smile will falter as they trudge their way back to her mother and father. And it's a very, unlike before where Pixie was more upbeat, happy, preppy, it's more of a sad, kind of somber walk. Bless you.
So, as the night passes on, Timotheus, can you make me a fate roll, please?
Oh no.
Succumb to alcohol poisoning in your
Hey,
sleep.
look, you wanted to play a prophesizer.
You never had to feed into it that I'm a good one.
That is so much fun.
Especially when your prophecies actually come true.
So, you guys, well, Timotheus, that evening, you can hear the fire crackling downstairs. Even in your ill-conceived state, you are aware you have your prefrontal cortex still intact.
I do.
And as you are sleeping, you do indeed see something. You see burning. Great blazing fires. Entire towns and villages being burned to cinders under the aggression of one. A red dragon.
Oh.
Your vision then shifts and you see barbarians with dinosaurs of all kinds of shapes and sizes fighting back against drakes, wyverns, worms, and great swathes of these huge nomadic tribes. And when I say huge, I'm not just talking hundreds, I'm talking thousands in these nomadic tribes. Being turned to liquid and gas. And finally, you see to the north of Eulalia the Atrelian keep being broken through by a horde of draconian soldiers and undead, warped, cursed creatures. Now, you're not sure if this is now or later, but one of these will come to fruition. You just don't know which.
Could I get all of that typed out, please?
Yes. In note form, from Archivist.
Okay.
No, I will just quickly throw it in the chat. Bum, ba, bum. One of those will come to fruition. Can I get everyone to make me a perception check, please?
How do I remove my exhaustion points so that
I've
my
already done it.
perception isn't horrible?
I've already done it.
Yay! Okay.
Wait,
Damn.
that's the wrong one. Perception. Hey.
Perception. There it is.
That's
Yay.
not good. That's still not very good.
What, dear?
Dirty 20.
I got a total of 7 for my perception.
Oof.
That's okay. You were
So
drunk.
Delta and Pixie, you two come first dawn, the sunrise. You hear chatter outside of the Inland Inn.
Okay.
I'll tell you, this place has some really good food. Yeah, but why are we just paying them a visit? Can't we just take it? You idiot. Paying them a visit is a turn of phrase. This is gonna be ours. Very soon.
Oh, yeah.
Last time we were here, the crazed witch behind the counter nearly blew a bloody hole in the floor. I tell you, the explosion went up 100 feet high and 50 feet wide. And he is clearly exaggerating at this point, this individual. What you don't hear is Throm. You don't know if he's outside or not, but you do recognize the accent as being Asharian soldiers, at least dwarven Asharian soldiers.
Pixie's eyes are going to start glowing a bit as they make their way to the door.
We meet in the hallway. Knocking on.
So yeah,
Should we
I'm
knock on
just-
their doors as we go out?
If you want to wake them, I have to greet our guests.
I knock on the doors as I walk by.
Sure, it's enough to wake the rest of the party up, but I'm assuming you are on your way out chasing Pixie as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure. So obviously Pixie and Siren, you two are the first out of the building. And as you come out, you see there are 6 soldiers. Oh, look at this, boys! Look what we got here.
Can I get my full health back? Since this was a long rest?
You can... Did you roll hit dice? 'Cause you
I
can
did
roll-
not.
You can roll hit dice. And you are no longer prone either.
I am no longer enlarged.
That's much better.
It's okay, buddy. It happens to all of us.
I was about to say.
I was hoping someone would make that joke.
Gentlemen!
Oh, look at who you got here, boys. A little half-halfling by the looks of it. What do you think? She's half-bred with one of them fairy folk from the forest.
What brings you to the Inland Inn?
They're hungry and tired. Throm steps forward from the back. I thank you for your kindness on the road.
Well, unfortunately the Inland Inn is closed today.
Is that so? Look,
We're in the process of grieving.
grieving. Aye, something terrible must have happened, but unfortunately there's a group of hungry soldiers and, well, I can't be held responsible for their actions. But for what I did,
You can and you will.
for what I did,
Do they not answer to you?
are you kidding? These are dwarves. You come between a dwarf and his stomach and you meet the sharp end of his blade.
Well,
That sounds like a you problem, good sir.
Yes.
Gentlemen,
You being a commander and all, it is your responsibility to keep them fed while maintaining the order of law.
Aye, and that's
The
what I
lady
plan
says
to
this
do.
establishment is closed.
I want to keep it peaceful this time round. They're under strict instructions this time. I didn't want no violence last time.
Well, unfortunately your violence caused my...
Darling? What's going on?
Stay inside, Pop-Pop.
It's your mum.
Mom?
Don't care, said stay inside.
As
gentlemen. I'm sorry.
as you watch the sun finally break the horizon, the symbol of soul exposing itself in its entirety, you hear a thud behind you, Pixie.
I turn around to the thud.
Your mum has passed. Well, that's one less thing for us to kill, isn't it, boys? Now,
Oh, what?
That one that just made the joke, I told the dead.
I told my orb.
That is a DC 15.
You can hit the
Wisdom
cast
save.
button. There's a little dice button next
Oh.
to the.
Which one joked, or do I just pick one?
I've targeted it for you.
Oh, okay.
I would also cast Chromatic
Uh,
Orb.
Oh, there.
No, you need to hit the little dice button.
I did click that one.
Why did that not? Hold on. What the hell's going on with this then? Actions. Do you have Toll the Dead? Oh no.
It's part of my magic and
Yeah, it's right. I targeted the wrong. I got the wrong person to target. Sorry.
oh, okay.
Damn, this escalated really quickly.
Oh,
Listen.
I got kicked out for some reason.
Sorry, that was me.
Oh. I guess I just don't exist in this combat. Okay.
Why?
Let's-
What? You said you don't exist.
there we go.
What?
Because I don't have my token.
I thought I put you all down. Oh no, right. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, Dorothy. There you go. I'll put your actual artwork in there, but yes, you're there. So he did indeed fail the save. And as
Yep, and he's-
as it hits, everyone roll initiative, please.
Working on it. I'm reloading Fantasy Grounds. It crashed for me again.
That's fine.
It is not a stable engine.
I'm going to.
Let's go.
I'm going
Let's
to
go!
also signify with
Timotheus rolling a fucking 4.
I'm also going to signify which one is Throm. So that is going to be relevant.
Like the moment he opened his mouth to make a joke, I'm like, I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. He doesn't know he's dead yet, but
Dong.
he is.
So
Well, he's been told for death.
who still needs to roll initiative?
Me. It's still loading up.
Is that
Doors and
Dorzan.
oh, there we go. Found you. Initiative. There you go. 17 for initiative, not too bad. So
Oh, wonderful.
we go top of the round. Unfortunately, they did roll really fucking well. So, as you cast that spell, immediately they're magic casters. I told you, Thrum. I told you, didn't I? Don't ever trust magic casters. And he's gonna rush you. Dorzan? No, Siren. It was Siren that cast the spell.
Yep.
yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he can still get to you. He's gonna rush you, Siren. And he's gonna go 1. And miss with the first. And miss with the second.
I just give him my winning smile and he can't hit me. No.
Second one is going to rush you. First attack is a natural 20.
Hey.
Darn it.
Second attack is a miss. Third one, which is the one you cast, Toll the Dead on, it's definitely going to rush you.
Finally doing my job.
And he's going to hit.
Oof. That was worse than the crit.
Not off. These guys are just going to complete dogpile you.
They're free to try.
Miss. Hmm.
There's an old man there you can bully.
Actually, if I could have, Timotheus would have been in his room still looking at the window if he could.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yay!
I
That's
just
what you
realised
got
I didn't do
fireball.
that either.
Just hit me in the middle of
Only
it.
at one more level. One
Ah.
more level and I got you. I'll make you
What?
warm for life.
Attack 1, attack 2. And finally, Thrum. Throm is going to stand there. It's not going to move. Pixie.
What is his expression?
Pensive?
I'll get you to do
Is
an
he
insight
like,
check when
haha, boys will be boys,
I'll,
or?
I'll get you an insight check when we come around to you.
All right. Bless for these 3 people. That eats up that. And how's your health looking, Trivix?
I got 19 missing.
Trivix, with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word. So. And Pixie, still clutching the body of her mother, is just sobbing, and I'm going to end my turn there.
Sure. You know the joke about ADHD and music tabs and not knowing which tab it's coming from? There it is.
Yep.
I was looking for the music tab.
Andros, does Dorithmir have a portrait on Fantasy Grounds?
No.
Not quite yet.
Okay, I was wondering if it was glitching for me or if it just...
No, I'm going to sort that out after session. So, Dorzan, you had your turn?
I'm skip over me right now. Fantasy Grounds is just not loading for me. I'll let you know whenever it
Okay, I won't
boots up
skip over
everything for
you.
me.
I won't skip over you. What I can do is I can do this.
Can you cast Mage Armor on me?
I can cast Major Armor on you. I was just going to share my screen so you can see what's going on.
Okay.
Just whilst you
I also just realized that whole time that he was taking damage, I'm standing right next to him, which means that I have... And I also had Interception.
Your Mage Armor.
Mage Armor is an action.
I like to think right now.
I'm
Just,
trying to see where it is.
what's it?
Doesn't look like you've
Dorithmir.
I don't. Oh
I'm
wait.
looking at
No, never mind. Nope, I'm screwed. Never mind. No Mage Armor for me. Instead, I cast Chromatic Orb then.
Sure. So,
Juicy.
which one?
Um,
You got one in the center that's injured. You've got the other 4 that are
the
surrounding
one that's
Cyril
injured.
or Throm, who's stood by himself.
The one that's injured.
Sure. What's with all the D4s? Hold on.
E4s.
I don't know, man.
Oh, that was a bless.
Yeah, but it rolled like 3 of them at the same time. I don't know why.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's a miss on the chromatic orb.
Ah, damn it. And that case.
Wait,
I
Well,
use
we
my
just had.
remaining
Wait, aren't you a human?
I forgot about
I am.
Wrong brain.
You
have
have
inspiration.
inspiration.
Would you like to re-roll that D20?
Yes, please.
There we go. Now it's only rolling 1. Still a miss.
Oh, good God.
I did warn you that I
That
had
is
Maiden's
some
Curse earlier on.
bullshit. Well, the good news is it's now loading up for me, so I should be able to act on my next turn.
So
And use my remaining movement to just...
I am 100% betting.
Actually, they're all focusing on him.
I am 100% betting Phalaris at this moment would use her rage, so I am going to use a resource. And
I'm telling.
Wild magic surgeons.
oh shit, she's a wild man. Oh Christ. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Oh,
occupied space, you can
ah, fuck!
until your rage ends. You can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Well,
Well,
The 30.
I'm guessing that was a fate roll.
well, this
Yeah,
is
to
turning
see
out
how
more
bad the
dangerous.
nowhere goes.
Yep.
So, you see Faye suddenly disappear into a blind rage as little sparks of lightning come flashing off of her, and she just disappears and reappears. And as she reappears, you see she's got a shadowling by the neck. As she just throws this thing down as it disappears to shadow. I'm not going to be that DM that goes, oh yeah, you weren't here, so... I just wanted to do something cool with that 30. So yes, she encountered shadowlings in the nowhere, but she literally grabbed one, dragged it through the rest of them, killed it, and came back.
Damn.
Rip and tear until it is done.
Because again, I don't like bad things happening to characters when they're not here, and it's down to my rolls. The exception to that is death rolls if they're already unconscious. And she is, yeah, she's gonna great axe this thing.
That's a really great act she has.
It is.
Great.
Oh shit!
That is a nat 20.
That is gonna be.
That
one
used to
dead
be a
dwarf.
soldier.
Yep. That absolutely used to be a soldier. Does she get anything for it though? I don't think she does. No.
Thrill of the kill.
Yeah, basically. Dorithmia.
Or does she have Great Weapon Master?
She already used her bonus action to rage.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I don't think she does have Great Weapon Master. No, her feats are Marker, Sentinel, and Sentinel.
Okay. We just go boy, Boomer. We just go boy.
So, Dorithmia.
Andros, you there?
Hi. You know what? We're gonna start this off with a nice, good bang. I'm gonna use my action to cast Bane on 3 of the soldiers currently surrounding Siren.
Ooh, go for it.
So, up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Should probably target them, that would probably help. That is the ping, not target. Okay. There we go. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must each make a charisma saving throw whenever the target that fails this save makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends. The target must subtract 1d4 from the attack roll or save. So,
you need to hit the cast button first.
oh, okay.
They would have all failed anyway.
Glorious. Alright, so then that is 1 spell slot. And I'm also going to use this time to actually get interception up as well. So, if an attack comes in on Trivik, you want me to just hit the effect button?
Yeah, you can do.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
So you'd probably just have to probably remove that buff from the soldiers that are right next to it. Because I don't know why it gave it to the soldiers.
Arithmir, why are you teaming up with them?
I don't know why it's doing that.
oh, it's
You still have them targeted. You didn't
Oh,
target them
okay, that would explain why. Okay,
Yeah.
B.
Yeah, yeah.
No problem.
Okay.
Arithmir, you traitor.
I'm fucking tired, okay?
Never
He jumps in
trust a
front of-
dark elf. No.
He jumps in front of my
Wow.
stab against one of them.
Wow, fuck you. Where the fuck is my target list?
If you just
Where?
hold control and click the ones that you don't want targeted. So I've done it now. Right.
Okay.
So yeah.
Sorry, I was spending that time trying to figure out like where the fuck my
Sorry.
stuff is. Alright, there we go.
Right.
Yes.
Siren.
So, I'm gonna put one of my seals on soldier number 4. Then I'm going to attack him with my rapier.
That is a hit.
Hit. Yeah. Now, this.
Oof.
And then add my necrotic damage. Heal myself. And they're dead.
Yeah.
And that is my turn.
Timotheus.
Ooh. See, there are 3 people outside, minus the other person. We're going to target soldier number 5. And, we're going to cast a chromatic orb at level 2 on him.
Nice.
Why are there 2 dice?
Why have you got disadvantage?
You're still labeled as prone,
I'm-
that's why.
Oh,
My bad. Reroll it.
okay.
That's a miss.
That's a miss?
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Woody.
Oh wait, I didn't reroll my portents. Because I rested.
Go do that.
Quickly, give yourself a natural 1.
I have a 17 and a 5 now.
Nice.
Instead, I will use my lucky feat and reroll that. Hee hee. There's a 7. Oh, oops. The 17 hit.
17 will hit.
Yay! Boomer, you quiet up, buddy. Stinker. You know what? We're gonna hit him with thunder damage.
My ears. Ah,
Damn it.
no doubles.
I know, right?
Thunder. Lightning through the thunder.
Lightning, very, very frightening.
Okay.
Galileo.
So,
Fucking, you guys are singing a totally different song.
Thunder. Feel the thunder.
Lightning through the
and
thunder.
the thunder.
You've been thunderstruck.
you hear this one go.
Bow, now, Thank you for singing my theme song, all of y'all.
Guys,
So, you see this one pull out a torch and light it. That is his action and his bonus action.
oh. Is it my turn?
So he has chosen
yeah.
death, has he?
So you have chosen death.
I mean, they all kind of did.
That fumble, I just grabbed his sword arm and looked at it.
You guys see Throm at the back of the carnage. He looks to Pixie, who is obviously distraught, holding her mum, and looking at the carnage of the battlefield, trying to both protect and attack. Can you make me a perception check, please?
Oh wait, I was supposed to have an insight check.
Oh yeah, also Tim make
Perception.
Do you want everyone to
All of
roll
us?
perception?
No, just Pixie to roll perception, Tim to roll an insight for his turn, because I forgot about that one. So, Tim, on your 15 insight, Throm's heart is not in this fight at all. In fact, he's almost convinced you, not quite, but almost convinced you that he genuinely didn't want harm to come on this house. But he has to do as he's told. Pixie, on a 14, you see Throm still in the back. He's not smiling, he's not scorning. His face is that of curiosity mixed with indifference. As if trying to show no emotion whatsoever.
Mm.
And you
Okay.
see him mouth something. And he just says, "I'm sorry." As he turns and starts to walk away. So he's still there,
Okay.
he's still in sight, he's just walking towards the pixie thicket.
He's not going to walk into the ocean.
Alright, who's the one that lit the torch?
The one directly in front of you.
This one?
Prestidigitation. Torches and light.
Yeah. Actually, yes. I'm gonna cast participation and snuff out that torch.
Just turn it into a bunch of bubbles.
Do you actually?
Yes, I actually do.
That's funny. Okay, sure. He looks at the torch like helplessly. He's like, I just spent 6 seconds lighting this fucking thing.
I like to imagine in the chaos he's desperately trying to get it done and it keeps screwing up too.
He's like, I got it! I can light this place on.
Poof.
Why'd it go out?
He's got a bloodthirsty Hell Knight right next to him, and he's lighting a torch.
He doesn't know what you are.
I know. I'm stating the facts.
Oh, sorry, Pixie, is there something else you wanted to do? Sorry.
I was double checking one other thing. Sanctuary is a... Well... Pixie is going to call out to Realm and go, I had something cool to say and then I just lost it. Damn.
Oh, I know what you could say. Let me type it to you.
Boy.
One moment, where are you? There you are.
How many curse words is he typing on that keyboard?
Gotcha.
I think it's
Pixie's
pretty
gonna-
good.
Oh, yeah. Pixie is going to shout out, no! You stay and you do what you want and you wish to rewrite these wrongs, then you will stay and help! And I'm going to end my turn there before I throw out my voice even more.
You can't hear it because of the noise cancellation, but I'm clapping.
You can't hear it because of all the screams and bloodshed, but I'm clapping.
Yeah, it's. You've heard of a golf clap? This is a battle clap.
A pistol clap.
You just take off your gauntlets and clap
No,
them together.
No, that just sounds like an STD to me. Not a battle clap.
Jesus.
Oh,
World
no.
War II. It's a World War II STD.
Oh, no. Right, Dorison, take it.
Okay, so what? Give me just a second. I'm reading. So, the guy that you cast Prestidigitation on, is he also wet?
No.
No, she just snuffed
I
out
just-
the flame.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm just gonna chromatic orb him again before he gets a chance to light that thing again.
Don't you mean for the first time?
Yes.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry, Dorosin.
Fuck it. I run up to him and try to hit him with my dagger.
Sure.
I can't. For some reason, I don't see the map, but I have access to my character, so I can do the actions. Why is there a skull next to my name? Never mind. It's gone now.
It sounds like your fantasy grounds is having a heck of a time. Let me tell you.
Misses.
Good God.
Jesus.
Hey, I got rid of
You
Maiden's
know,
curse
I
and I
have
know
the
where it went.
opportunity. I have the opportunity to give you success, but I'm really afraid what would happen if I did.
Don't. I think it would be wasted. There's only 2 of them left.
Oh, she's not here.
Break their back.
Jesus Christ!
You ever been hit by a fairy?
She's in full-on rage mode now, Larry. Like, she is losing it. As she teleports in front of Pixie,
Oh,
looks at you, and just shakes her head at you. No. And points to herself, as if to say, I'm handling this one.
Okay.
As she does reappear in front of you, this time she has 2 shadowlings, 1 in each hand.
slams them together.
Oh no. No. I'm gonna see what happens here. Because I'm gonna flavour the fuck out of this.
Oh, dear goodness.
Especially if what I think is gonna happen is gonna happen. Oh, sugar, I didn't mean to roll twice. That first one was a miss. Do you have any other... Oh no, hold on. Reckless attack. We're gonna... That's what she should have been doing anyway. So yes, that would have hit. Good. Kill him. So you see her as, with these two shadowlings in hand, launches them in the air, spins around and cleaves their head off, and strikes this soldier straight in the shoulder, embedding the axe and ripping it out as the soldier lets out a gigantic scream. Dorithmir.
Ow.
Well, first of all, we're going to move over here real quick, which means that should transfer interception to everyone else that is within 5 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
So, congratulations, you lot! You also get an interception bonus!
You are being protected. Do not resist.
You are being protected. Do not resist. Wait, why did it remove your interception?
It was already gone by the time you moved over to me.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Maybe it ended on the start of your turn.
Possibly.
Maybe? I don't know.
Anyway.
You know what I'm thinking? Absolutely just going to say, fuck this guy in particular, using a bonus action. Yeah, how's a divine smite sound?
Sounds chicken flavored. Spicy chicken.
Stop making me fucking hungry. I'm going to take a guess and say 18 hits.
Yes.
No, that one has a shield.
He did. That one did.
He just... I just like to imagine, like, as soon as he gets hit, blinding light coming out of, like, his eyes and mouth, and as he's just giving, like, an ethereal scream.
I like to think he gives a little Michael Jackson hee-hee when he dies.
Hey, hun, you know what? You know the sound effect that's usually given when somebody gets to the Blackwall Chris?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm thinking this guy is making.
Is pig love making?
The fuck?
The hell?
Have you never heard the noise pigs make?
No. I don't think I want to either.
It's horrendous. Literally.
Gotta
Yeah,
say, Cap.
So that's Dorithmir. Is that your full turn, yeah? Dorithmir?
Is it movement, bonus action, action?
Yep. Siren.
Alright. Second verse, same as the first. Place a seal. Stabby stab.
That's
17.
nice.
But how many stabbies do you stab?
I will use my inspiration to re-roll that d20.
Totally worth it.
Damn.
Alright. So, now... Oh wait, that's the wrong... I almost rolled the wrong weapon.
Isn't since that was like a nat 20, doesn't that
Oh.
isn't that a crit?
He didn't
It
roll
should.
it as
Oh,
you didn't roll it as an attack. You just rolled it as an
Yeah,
extra
that's
dice.
the issue.
So you just roll your damage again.
15.
That'll work.
and then,
Hold on. Oh yeah, he would have still been up. So yeah, that
oh, and then...
finishes him off.
I get 4 hit points back.
Oof.
It's just Thrum left in the background.
You know, I still have 2 hit points missing, and we still have Thrum left.
So you guys hear the smashing of glass from behind the building.
Oh.
Damn it. I'm looking at your screen cap.
Just queuing up my move.
Well, you see two human Asharian soldiers. These guys are much heavier equipped than their dwarven counterparts. You note the weapons they carry, as they have a light violet hue, and their armor has a certain kind of holographic sheen to it. Enough. Everyone, put your weapons and spellbooks down.
And these are Osharian?
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to be civil now, are we?
You think we are associated with the slaughter line? Please. We are far better equipped. You have a choice. Turn back inside and put out the fire, or attack us and see what happens.
And what are you
Given
going
that
to do?
Timotheus is still inside,
Mm-hmm.
and I haven't had my turn yet, would I have been able to react to go put the fire out?
You wouldn't have had a chance yet.
Okay.
Because literally, what you got to remember is a round is all happening at the same time.
Right.
So unless you have a reaction that would allow you to act in that way, like a reaction spell of some kind.
Timotheus, he multi-classed into firefighter.
I'm multi-classed
I saw it
into
coming.
Squirtle.
Water gun.
Definitely heard you say a different word.
So, this one's going to hold his action. He has a heavy crossbow in his hands, and it is aiming directly in front of him towards Pixie. Timotheus, it is now your turn. There is a fire starting right behind, well, I say right behind you, in the room on the other side of the building.
Hearing the glass break, Timotheus is going to leave his little windowed position.
I should have made that
And,
considerably bigger. Thinking about
well, I mean, can I get to within 30 feet?
Oh, yeah. I just realised how small I made the building.
It's a little too cozy.
Well, you wouldn't get a bedroom in that, like 2 or 3 bedrooms in a building that size.
I mean, it depends on how many floors there are.
It's 10 by 5.
It's very cozy.
But yeah, you can run across the hall. You see the fire starting in one of the rooms. What do you want to do?
Prestidigitation to put it out. Or is it like way too big?
Yeah, this was so this was less of a torch and more of a burning oil flask.
I see.
I will let you reflavor spells if you wish to. If you need to.
How big has this fire gotten?
So at the moment, the fire is blazing about 10 by 10.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Shit.
Oil fires go up fast.
Can I cast Reduce on the flame?
I don't know why that got me so
Question.
bad.
I mean, that's pushing the boundaries. A little bit.
No. No, come on.
Chromatic orb, just
I
flavor
was
it for
about to
water.
say, I would allow a cold chromatic orb at it.
Oh, I know.
That's
I'll
when you
cast
get the doubles.
I'll cast invisibility on the fire, and therefore it was never that. Yeah,
Right,
I'll
on
cast
a racetrack now.
I'll cast a cold damage chromatic orb at it.
Sure. Roll an attack roll for it.
Watch, this is when you're going to get the doubles.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Roll the damage to it. So
Ah.
you throw this cold chromatic orb at it, and as you do, you hear the hiss as whilst water, pure water, would cause the oil to spit, flutter, and spread. A cold breeze of air that is pushed at sufficient speed is enough to cut through the majority of the flame. And now it is reduced to just 5 foot, like a 1 square.
Mhm.
There is significant damage, but the fire is only spreading so far. So, oh no, wrong dice. So I do need to just put drawing mode on. So that's where the fire is. Roll a 3 for spreading. Throm, hearing the shout, stops in his tracks. Comes back just 20 feet, not too close. Please. Please do what I say. I've seen what these men do. Just don't fight. I never wanted harm to come to any of you. You were kind to me on the road. You hear that, generals? These people let one of your soldiers get past. Now I am begging. I know you have those cursed weapons, but I am begging you. Leave them be. And you see them both kind of, well, you see one of them cock their head towards him, and you just see disgust on their face. Pixie.
Yeah. Pixie's gonna look to Daughterson and go, protect my mother's body, and she's going to head inside of the inn
Okay.
to help with the flames.
Yep, so you managed to get upstairs, you see the fire spreading.
Could I have grabbed a pot of water?
Yeah, why not?
Cool.
Throw me a dexterity throw.
Just a straight up
Actually,
dex.
Before you throw this pot of water, I would like you to make an intelligence check.
Can I not shout out to her?
Oh yes, actually, yes. Timotheus, you can shout out to her. This is an oil fire.
Yeah, do not use water. This is an oil fire.
Got it. So, question: since I've been shouted, would the shout come from before I grab the pot of water?
Yeah.
Okay. As a cook, would I know what is the best way to put down an oil fire?
Make me a general intelligence check. Or a nature check. Make me a nature check. That seems fitting. Or survival. Nature or survival. Because arguably intelligence or wisdom applies here.
So, a nature check?
Or survival.
I thought I had proficiency in nature.
Roll the chef supplies check.
Or that. If you have chef supplies, you can apply your proficiency with it.
I should have chef supplies. I do. I have cook utensils.
And you have
So that gives.
proficiency with it, so it gives you a +2.
Let's see.
I mean, they changed how proficiencies actually work, but for the sake of argument's sake, in this instance, I'm going to allow it.
Okay, so +2 with this. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can I get a guidance?
Yeah. Oh no, guidance is an action.
Then never mind.
No,
Anyways,
but
what is-
you. Or.
On
Well.
an 11, you would know how to put out an oil fire, and you know the best way is a blanket cover.
Smothering it.
Suffocation. No
I
breathing.
grab-
Don't.
I will grab a large enough blanket and take it upstairs to smother this fire.
Okay, can you make me a dex check first? I'm just going to double check through the skills quickly. Yeah, go dex.
Nat 20, let's go!
Nice. So you actually use your noodle, you grab the blanket, and rather than sort of jumping on top of the fire with the blanket, you kind of throw it over the fire first and start rolling over the top of it to apply the pressure that it needs so it doesn't catch. It's hot, it's safe. Fire goes out. Dorothy.
I'm looking at the remaining generals outside. Does it look like they're going to try to attack us at all?
At the moment, they've just told you to put down your arms. They are red, like. So, this one over here does have his crossbow out and drawn. And he is aiming.
I put my arms behind my back, but I cast mirror image on myself. And I just stare him down.
Sure.
Da-da. Oh, you're casting it for me? Cool.
Oh, you still. I didn't realize you'd come back in.
I'm in. For some reason, I cannot see the map on my fantasy grounds, but I can cast spells. Oh, wonderful.
Can you see?
Thank you.
So if
Yes.
you ever lose the map, if you open your character sheet, there's this icon here next to your portrait. The little pin. If you double click that, it will automatically take you to your token.
Okay. Thank you, Captain.
That's right.
Yeah,
Now,
I will be casting mirror image on myself and keeping an eye on both Pixie's mom's body and the remaining generals outside
now
of
I'm
our
going to leave this
gates.
up to a party call because I don't want to dictate the party's actions here. I don't want to feel like I'm taking away any kind of agency from the group. Now, Faye is obviously raging. She has her teleportation. And she's extremely unhappy. These generals are, and I will tell you now, very well equipped to take out big groups if they need to. Now, I can play it how I would play it, in that Faye is in a blind rage. She's not thinking straight. She's going through grief herself and would probably attack. However, that will trigger a series of events that would be bad for the party potentially. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys. If somebody wants to shout and tell Faye to stop, then Faye will listen.
Can I shout? Since it's still technically my turn?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I thought you'd finish with the... because you said you were just keeping an eye out.
Pretty much. Oh, okay then. Well,
If there's something else you want to do, you can do
Faye,
it. It's
hold
not a
it.
problem.
Solaris,
Yeah, hold on. They're serious.
keep yourself measured. These are not foes that we fight in fair combat.
You see her take a deep breath as the rage falls off. Dorithmir.
Yes. I think at this time he's gonna head inside the house and assist with putting out the fires.
The fires are out. But yes, you can go in and check on them, that's not a problem.
Aside from that, I'm not really sure what to do.
Do you want to hold an action or anything? Do you want to try and talk to these guys? Find out why they haven't just come in and shot you all down?
I think it's one of those cases of like trying to take care of the immediate problem. They haven't made themselves to be a threat yet.
Sure.
Whereas the other group was literally dogpiling on Trick, so.
Yeah.
Well, he kind of deserved it.
So.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I deserve a lot of things. Let's just say.
Like $1 million?
That too.
Siren.
Jazan, everything okay in the end? Jazan,
Darling.
everything okay in the end?
Fire's been put out.
Generals, is it?
That is right.
Could I ask why you're trying to burn down my friend's inn?
We weren't trying to burn it down. He was pulling you away. These are citizens of Ashar. Foot soldiers. No
Yes.
different from yourselves.
Well,
Or are you
I don't
not?
make a habit of harassing innkeepers. causing their deaths.
Unless there is something that Tim is going to do. We can drop initiative. Is there
Tim is going to
anything-
cast Chromatic Orb.
Is there anything you would
On
like to do?
myself.
Is there going to be anything you want to do on your turn?
Nah, he's.
Sure, we can drop initiative then. The threats, I will be clear, the threat is still there. This thing could flare back up again, but for the minute, things are a little calmer.
You know the fun fact about my seals? I can place them.
Another fun fact about them, I don't think it'd be a good idea.
No. But ideas.
Pixie, after smothering the fire, is going to get up and head back outside.
Sure. So as you head outside, what was the last thing you asked them, Siren? Oh, you said about
I said
don't make a habit of harassing innkeepers.
causing their deaths, yes.
No, you don't. And that is why you do not have the upper hand here.
It's not a matter of having the upper hand, it's doing the right thing.
And who determines what is right and what is wrong? You are no different.
It's a personal
from the-
choice.
You are no different from
It's
the
a
men you
personal
just-
choice.
You are following the orders of a dragon.
Actually, I'm not.
The orders of a deranged beast.
No,
Yes, much like
I
your
just
deranged
woke up
beast
and
that you
happened to
follow.
find the roof that I was. I just happened to wake up and the roof that I was sleeping in was being attacked.
Excuse
Human,
me,
dragon,
you say we
all
follow
leaders
a
are about the
beast?
same. Yes.
Enough! Enough with the fighting, please!
I was having a civilized discussion. I don't say that.
Please.
Robert comes rushing out. And you realise why he wasn't around during the conflict. You see he is hurt. Something has hurt him.
Hop, hop.
I'm okay,
Oh.
my darling. I slipped and fell in the ruckus, and I broke a glass. And you sort of see that he's lacerated his sides, but not to the point that it's
Insight check.
deathly. What on?
On
Robert?
what he just said. Yeah.
Oh no. He's telling the truth. You can tell.
Okay.
He's fallen over onto like a tray of glasses or something and lacerated his sides.
How convenient.
Please, just. Okay.
I tap him on the shoulder and I hit him with a cure wounds.
Thank you, good sir. I guess I'll have to get used to looking after myself and not being quite so clumsy anymore. She's as peaceful as she was. But it is odd, I am not quite as grief-stricken. I guess that means I accepted what had happened. Are you okay, my darling?
I'll be okay.
I did not think she would make it as long as she did.
I just wish it wasn't. I wish it just didn't end so soon.
Enough, you lot. Get inside. You can take the ragged carcass with you as well.
Can we not bury our own dead?
You can bury her once we've had a little chat.
Everyone, get inside. Artisan, take my mother inside too.
I pick up your mother and take her inside.
So, as you guys all go inside,
Oh no, Pixie was gonna stay outside.
oh, is she?
Yeah.
Okay. Faye will probably stay with you.
I'll stay by the door.
Alright. You wanted to chat? We can chat.
We talk inside. There are eyes in the sky, and we like our privacy. Don't
And you
we're
promise not to-
from- yes, yes, sir. Please, do as I say. I don't want to
The
see
only
you
r-
hurt.
The only rule I ask is you not to burn down any more of the inn. Please.
They won't. They won't. They've done what they need to do. No. Go inside. I'll be with you. Your mother, she was a good woman. And a good woman deserves good respect.
Pixie will very hesitantly head inside.
As you head inside, before you shut, well, obviously you don't shut the door because they'll be following you. From the doorway, Thron says, I can never repay you for what happened.
Yes.
You see him shut the door. You don't need to see this. You hear 2 crossbows fire off. And a flash of light from outside. And everything falls silent.
Can we see out the windows at all?
At first, there's a lot of dust in the air, a lot of dirt over the windows. You see what was left of the roses spread across the windows and walls. Parts of the glass almost, they don't shatter, like they don't break and shatter, but they shatter from the inside of the glass, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of spiderwebs the whole thing, so your vision of outside is extremely distorted. But as everything falls silent, you do your best to see outside, and you cannot see anything.
Can Pixie open the door?
I open the door.
As you open the door, there are 2 dead soldiers and 1 dead Thron.
Pixie is going to look for Throma's body.
Make an investigation check.
Can I give her the help action?
Yes.
And guidance.
14, plenty. as you are looking through Throm's things, he's obviously got a longsword, some sort of padded armor, but he had also, on the inside of this padding, created a hidden pocket that was virtually indistinguishable from the rest of his outfit, and you can only find it by being extremely thorough. Along with a pouch of 150 gold coins, inside this pocket is two letters. The first says, "To the sweetest halfling host." That's on the envelope. And the second, "To my darling daughters and to my wife."
But there is no remnants of my mother's pendant, is there?
You will find the pendant, but not on his body. That is maybe 10 foot away from his body. And it's normal sheen, this kind of almost emerald to this kind of emerald to amber colour. It's just a little bit more dull.
Pixie's gonna walk outside, ignoring the two other bodies, pocketing the letters, and pick up the pendant and wear it.
So we only see the bodies of the generals and her father, not the other dwarf.
No.
No,
That they
Throm
rescued.
Thrum is the dwarf.
Yes, Throm is the soldier. Her father was inside with you lot.
Okay.
I would like to take this moment to go check the general's equipment.
Yeah.
Cursed weapons.
I'm gonna see if I can find myself some padded armor on one of these guys.
You absolutely can, because they had they had normal medium armor, but they did have a padding of light armor underneath. So yes, you can absolutely go and investigate. I'll put these items in the party sheet.
Awesome.
So get rid of these.
I intended for this to be a nice little reprieve before we had to go report to Longdigny.
Oh, you get a chance for a reprieve.
I think she was
Wow.
talking to us.
I was speaking in character while you did all that.
I just kind of put my hand on her shoulder. I'm sorry, kid. I really am.
You can't blame yourself for this, Pix. It's good that we were here.
If I had never left.
If you
That
never
does
left.
not change the outcome of this, and he just gestures to war.
Pix,
It is
you never
not
left.
your fault.
Would you have had the skills that you had to stop it now?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Try all you need. You have family, you have friends here. I can't count myself amongst a friend, but I just met you, but
So who
I
is the
understand.
closest person to Pixie right now? Would it be Dorvison?
On the map, it's either me or Durhams.
Taking
Timotheus
that.
would have
Yeah,
offered
on
his
the map.
comfort to you, of course.
Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Ironically, with 3, that was Phalaris. Pixie is going to grab the nearest person, which is Phalaris, and it is a gut-wrenching wail of crying as
Do you
it's a
cast-
mixture of hurt, pain, and despair.
So you cast Big B's uncomfortably long hug.
No, this is Pixie's spell. It's Pixie's uncomfortably long.
And for those that know Pixie, this is like the first time they've actually truly had a hard cry.
Was that a +3 crossbow?
Hold on. That was the wrong one.
Damn it.
I like that. Wait, Loot? Shut your tears up. Hold on. Let me listen to this.
I'm just gonna
Ignore
take
them,
those
they're
letters.
assholes.
Thank you.
It is, Siren just does the whole, I'm not sure how to handle emotion like this, pat on the shoulder.
I go to pat her on the head. It's gonna
That
be
is
okay.
much more awkward.
Doesn't help that they're a halfling too, and you called them kid.
You're
So
look,
to-
a lot of microaggressions today on Doroson's part. Oh,
I'm
hey, that's
trying
kind of a
to
fun.
be, supportive here. Like, she just lost her mom. She's here with her parent. From my perspective, she is a kid. I don't know
Fair.
how old she is. So I'm like,
They are 25.
channeling Big Brother energy here.
I'm gonna take one of those crossbows.
But hey, you know what? If you're able to get mad at me, that's good. That's good. Don't drown in despair.
Sport.
I'm gonna just take those letters and is that amethyst lodestone? Pixie?
Hmm?
Is that amethyst lodestone for Pixie or is that
That's just from the other 2 generals.
okay? I didn't know if that was the pendant or not, so
No,
no,
this
no.
is
No, the pendant is
this
something
is
else. I will add the pendant separately to your inventory.
this is very interesting.
So how do I move something from the party sheet to my inventory?
Drag it.
Copy that.
Well, I'm not sure how to sort out the gold. I can't ever remember how to do the gold.
Would anyone mind if I take one of these amethyst woodstones?
Oh, okay. So you basically, where it says this. Oh yeah, okay. So. So I know you can. So with the items, you can click and drag it. With the gold, if you want to split it evenly, I can just click distribute assignments and coins.
I will forego gold.
Sure. In which case, you can argue amongst yourselves how much each of you take.
So would anyone mind if I take one of those lodestones?
I wish to ritually cast Identify on them. I'm assuming they're magical.
What, the lodestones?
Yeah.
Yes, you can ritual cast that. This fist-sized chunk of amethyst is infused.
Fist?
Amethyst. Not
Yeah,
fist.
but fist sized. Holy shit.
Fist-sized chunk of amethyst and it was basically attached to the bottom of their weapons. Is infused with an amethyst dragon's ability to bend gravitational forces. While you are carrying the lodestone, you have advantage on strength saving throws. The lodestone has 6 charges for the following properties, which you can use while you are holding the stone. The stone regains 1d6 expended charges daily at dawn. Flight. As a bonus action, you can expend 1 charge to gain the power of flight for 10 minutes. For the duration, you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed, and you can hover. Gravitational thrust. As an action, you can expend 1 charge to focus gravity around a creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The target must succeed on a DC 18 strength saving throw or be pushed up to 20 feet in a direction of your choice. Reverse gravity. As an action, you can expend 3 charges to cast reverse gravity from the stone. Save DC 18.
All right. How many are there? There's 2.
2.
Timotheus would certainly like one.
And I've already taken a crossbow. If someone else wants the lodestone, they can have it.
I took one of the padded armors and I took one of the long swords. Let me see. Come on, why can't I look at the description myself? I guess I'll take the lodestone and hold on to it.
Oh, I'm taking a lodestone, like.
So, who was the other? I know Timotheus has taken one. Did you say Dorazan? Is that you?
I mean, that'd be really good for Siren, too. Like a boomer stop.
I'll hold on to it if somebody else wants it. Just ask. But yeah, Dorazan reaches for the second one if nobody else does.
I'm fighting between.
Did you want anything, Dorithmir?
Is there a +2 longsword?
There's 2 of them.
Oh, I will gladly
There
take one
were
of those.
3.
And there's one last Stirring Dragon's Wrath Force crossbow. Heavy. It's a mouthful, but it's a magic crossbow.
Plus
fuck
3 magic crossbow.
Fuck it, I'll take the...
Actually, this one is +1 actually, I think.
So,
Oh.
Because it's only stirring.
Dorazan wants the other amethyst. Yes?
I mean, if anybody else has a legitimate want for it, he'll give it to him. But otherwise...
I'll take it for now, and if I don't end up using it, it's yours.
Oh, okay. Then I will leave it there for you to pick up.
Thank you.
Do you have to attune to it?
Yeah.
You do, yes.
Okay.
You'll
Can
get
you
the
attune to
best.
multiples of them?
You can only attune to one.
Oh.
I have 3 attunement slots, and all of them are amethyst lodestones.
I am Timotheus, the amethyst!
We'll just tack that onto your title.
Jeez. Diviner Timotheus Bodine, Diviner Veritas, the amethyst.
Oh, hold on.
He who is fully attuned.
By the way, do these crossbows have